Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 5 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 5-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 2 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 2-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 1 minute from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 1-minute time check, stations.
on the Hawkeye Sports Network from Learfield. This is Hawkeye Baseball. Iowa Hawkeye Baseball is brought to you by Bud Light, proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Hy-Vee, score big savings with a Hy-Vee Perks membership. Iowa Corn. You might think Iowa just grows corn, but the truth is corn grows Iowa. Brought to you by Iowa's corn farmers of the Iowa Corn Growers Association and the Iowa Corn Promotion Board. Also brought to you by Oak Knoll Retirement Community, Travel Leaders, Destinations Unlimited, the official travel partner of the Hawkeyes, and by University of Iowa Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Hawkeye Baseball is on the air.
From the campus of the University of Iowa, it's baseball time in Iowa City. Live from Dwayne Banks Field, it's a midweek matchup with the UIC Flames in town to take on the Iowa Hawkeyes. Good afternoon and welcome to the broadcast booth at Banks alongside my fine color analyst John Evans. I'm John Leo. Right in the middle of this homestand with the Flames in town this evening, Iowa's coming into tonight's matchup with a 10-8 record and fresh off of a series win over Michigan State. UIC is 3-15 and has lost 8 of its last 9, including both games to Purdue last weekend. The Flames recently beat Northwestern, however. It's a chance to see a heavy dose of Iowa pitchers today, as Coach Heller typically likes to do in these midweek games. The offense will look to provide its typical run support. It's UIC and Iowa, the Flames and the Hawkeyes, live from Banks with first pitch coming in a bit. Iowa split Friday's doubleheader with Michigan State. Here are some of the highlights. No balls and a strike on Moore. Iowa's DH. Reese walked his first time. The pitch. Hit well to center. It's carrying. Get going, baby. It is gone. Reese Moore with a 3-run shot to left center. And the Hawks have the lead. Reese blasted it to left center. 3-1 Hawks. Yes. 2-1 pitch. Rogers hits it high to right field. Get going, baby. It is gone. D-Raj with a shot to right. The Hawks are within 1. Horvath's 2-2. This is hit high and deep. Drive to left. We are tied. Guerin with a bomb to left. Big bopper. Boom. A ball and no strikes on Dresselhaus. Pitch from Watts. Ground ball up the middle. Mitchell gloves it. The throw home is on the money. And the Hawks got him at the plate. Yes. Gunned him down. Yeah. First pitch. Jackson hits high and deep to left center field. Get going, baby. It is gone. An absolute no-doubter from the Iceman. Jackson Frost. 6-0 Hawks. It was a gorgeous day on Friday. The sun was out, temperatures were warm, the wind was blowing out of here to left, much stronger than it is today. It's a really nice day in Iowa City today, but offenses were on full display in that doubleheader. Michigan State won the first game 12-8. Iowa came back and won game 2 7-3. That first game of that doubleheader was certainly back and forth. Iowa trailed 8-4 in the 8th inning before a 3-run 8th inning, 3-run home run in the 8th inning, and then a solo shot from Blake Guerin in the 9th tied us up. We went to extras. Michigan State scored 4 in the top of the 11th inning to win it 12-8. And then in game 2 of the doubleheader, Aaron Savary came out and dealt 7 1/3 innings pitched, gave up 6 hits, 2 runs. He walked 1, and Savary struck out 4. Chaz Wheatley and Ben Dete came in out of the bullpen to lock things down. Iowa won it 7-3, due in large part to the 3-run home run from Jackson Frost. Iowa, in an all-important rubber match, came out and dominated Michigan State in a run rule victory to clinch the series. Let's hear some highlights from that one. Ball and 2 strikes on Frost. The pitch is lined into right field. It is a fair ball into the corner. Risley scores. Here comes Beeman. Frost at second. He'll stop there with a 2-strike, 2-out, 2 RBI, double to right. Hawks lead it 4-0. Another 2-2 to Risley. Into the air, left center field. It's a gapper, and it is down for a base hit. It rolls off up to the bottom of the wall. 1 run is in. Here comes another. 3 will score. It's a triple for Risley that clears the bases. 7-0 Hawks. 3-2. Ben lines it into center field for a base hit. 1 run is in. Here comes another. It's a 2 RBI single to center for Ben. 1-1 is hit in the air to center field. Risley going back right in front of the wall. He leaps up, and Risley caught it. He robbed it. He brought it back into the park. Risley, yes. You've got some room to work with here. A ball and 2 strikes with 2 outs. Buter takes a deep breath, kicks and fires. Swing and a miss. He got him. Career-high strikeouts for Buter, and Michigan State leaves the bases loaded. Iowa beat Michigan State 10-0 in run rule fashion to secure the series win over the Spartans. All right, we'll take a break. When we come back, we'll hear from Dan Rogers right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide, experiencing a mental health or substance use crisis, 988 provides a direct connection to free, confidential, and compassionate support. You'll be quickly connected to trained crisis counselors who will listen to your concerns and connect you to additional resources if needed. There is hope. For 24/7 support, call or text 988 or chat 988lifeline.org. A message from Iowa HHS.
Whether you're traveling for business, pleasure, sports, or with one of our guided tours, our team of travel experts at Travel Leaders Destinations Unlimited will ensure you have a memorable, worry-free experience. Let our professional travel advisors with extensive travel experience and destination knowledge handle your every travel need. Family-owned and operated, Travel Leaders Destinations Unlimited has been serving the Hawkeye community for many years, receiving the Agency of Choice Award several times. Make your travels easy with Travel Leaders Destinations Unlimited at duagency.com.
The silly moments, the proud moments, even the hard moments. They're what make life remarkable. And they're why Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield is here for every moment. Committed to making healthcare better, more affordable, with more choices for care. And service and coverage that give you peace of mind no matter what comes your way. So you can show up for every tender moment, every brave moment, and every wouldn't miss it for the world moment, knowing that Blue is here for you. Go to wellmark.com/every moment to find a plan right for you.
Brown Deer Golf Club offers a pure golf experience. Manicured bentgrass fairways with tees and greens carved into gracefully rolling landscape. Challenging, yet extremely playable. Improve your game with PGA instruction and our full-service pro shop. Treat yourself to Bunker's Bar and Grill for lunch or dinner. And our scenic Greenview Banquet Room is perfect for weddings or any special event. Brown Deer Golf Club, a stunning country club setting at affordable public rates.
Welcome back to pregame coverage of Iowa Hawkeye baseball. Today, a midweek game against the UIC Flames. We're joined by Hawkeye DH, Hawkeye catcher Dan Rogers. Dan, thanks for coming on today.
Thanks for having me, John.
All right, Dan, let's start with your recruiting process to come to the University of Iowa and play for Coach Heller, Coach Sutherland, and the staff in your final year of collegiate eligibility. You came from Loras. You spent 4 years at Loras. Outstanding player there. Talk about your process to become a Hawkeye.
Yeah, at Loras we would play the Hawkeyes once a year. Starting in my sophomore year, I think we played you guys 3 times in a row, and that's kind of how Coach Sutherland and Coach Heller got to know me a little bit. And then once I decided that I was going to use that 5th year of eligibility, I got into the portal, and that's when I was able to contact Marty Sutherland and kind of make this happen. Ended up working out for me, and it's been great so far.
Yeah, we remember you from last year. You had a pretty good day here. I think maybe you hit a triple to the wall, something along those lines. I don't remember the entire stat, but we do remember the game that you had against the Hawkeyes. Do you remember much of that game last year at Loras?
Yeah, I remember just kind of showing up. Always loved playing here, and I ended up having a pretty good game, and I think that's kind of what set the tone for the recruiting a little bit. But, yeah, it went very well for me that day.
When you were at Loras, did you play other D1 schools? Did you play like in Illinois or do anything like that, or were we the only D1 school?
Yeah, it was always Iowa that we would play. Usually our first game of the year, come out here and play you guys, but no others.
How'd you wind up at Loras? So what was your recruiting process like your first time around?
Yeah, out of high school, I had a bunch of D3 offers, and Loras was actually the first school that I visited, and Coach T-Bon over there does a great job. And after meeting with him and then meeting with the rest of the staffs that I've met with, like, nobody really compared to him. So that's really what it was. I think them being my first, like, recruiting stop really helped, but he kind of set a baseline, and it was just nobody really came close to him, and that's kind of why I ended up there.
And you're a native of Illinois, so you're a Midwestern guy, and Loras right on the river there.
Yes. Quick 3.5-hour drive from where I'm from, north suburb of Chicago, called Grays Lake.
Talk us through the similarities. I know there are plenty of differences, and maybe we could talk about that too, but the similarities between playing here at Iowa and Loras, if you can think of any.
Yeah, I mean, Loras gets a lot of their philosophy from the University of Iowa. I know Carl T-Bon and Heller are pretty close. They coach together at Upper Iowa. So a lot of the philosophies go hand in hand, so that was kind of something that I didn't necessarily have to get used to when I came here, just because a lot of things, maybe it was different wording or different phrasing, but there's a lot of things that I've done for the past 4 years, so definitely similarities in there. And then some differences, you're able to take it to the next level, with what Sutherland is able to do and all the resources that are available here. You're really just able to take your game to the next level.
Give us an inside look at what it's like to play for Coach Heller and Coach Sutherland, because we as fans are up in the radio booth. We see bits and pieces. We're welcomed in the scouts and the team meetings, which is great. But maybe an extra layer of what it's like to be coached by the personalities and the guys like Coach Heller and Coach Sutherland. Yeah,
I could talk about all the baseball stuff all day long, but really what they do is they just foster a great atmosphere for us. This team's really close. Everybody, we all love each other, and I think that starts from the top for sure. It's just been a joy to come out here and play for those guys, because every day they're motivating you to be your best.
Talking with Hawkeye DH catcher Dan Rogers on our pregame show from Banks today. Okay, Dan, as one of the catchers on this team, you're kind of in that rotation with Reese Moore. You're catching some pretty good arms this year. The starting rotation's been outstanding for Iowa to get us started this season. Just talk a little bit about catching those guys and the talent that you see from Cade, Aaron, and Reese.
Yeah, Cade is different, man. He really is different. His stuff is alive up there, and it's awesome to catch him. He's been on for us this year. Some of the results on the stat sheet might not be there, but he's been dealing for us, man. He really has, and I'm excited to see those stats really get bumped up in the next couple weeks, because I think they will be. And then Aaron Savory also just been disgusting for us. Saturdays, it's like right now I think he's 4-0 or something on Saturdays, right? And he's just been a joy to catch. I live with him too, so it's really awesome to see that guy up there, hanging out with him out there. It's a great time. And then Reese Buter's also been gross for us. All those guys really give us a shot. Obi leading the pack, but those guys really, all of them are great in their own way.
What's your relationship like with Coach Kenny, pitching coach?
Yeah, I see him every day, in the bullpen, or, not a pitcher, so I don't necessarily deal with him on a day-in, day-out basis with pitching. But, when we're getting ready for a game, we talk about, who we're facing, guy on the mound, what he's going to be trying to do today, what Kenny thinks he's going to try to do. And I have a great relationship with him, I think, and it's been going well with him.
You work most closely with Cropley?
Yes, yeah. Tyler Cropley, yeah.
How's he doing in his first year? How would you assess him? You're kind of the vet, just like some of the other guys on this team, even though it's your first year here.
Crop's been great, man. He's really turned me into who I am right now behind the plate. I mean, all of his wisdom. He's played so long, and one of his favorite lines is like, every mistake you're going to make, I've made. So it's a guy that you can really learn from in everything that you do. And he's a guy that you want to listen to every word he says.
Offensively, D-Raj, you've got that nice, smooth left-hander swing that can get the ball out of here to right. How are you feeling about your offense so far this season?
Yeah, it was a slow start for me, a little bad luck, a little getting used to the game a little bit. But I think I've kind of turned it around recently and just wanting to keep that momentum going from last weekend.
All right, sounds good, D-Raj. Thanks for the time today. Good luck against UIC today.
Appreciate it, John. Thanks.
All right, Dan Rogers, the DH catcher for the Iowa Hawkeyes. We're getting set for first pitch, but first we'll hear from Coach Heller right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Different people have different needs. Delta Dental of Iowa has affordable dental and vision coverage that meets you where you are. Small business on a budget? We have options with no employer costs. Traditional Medicare plans don't cover dental, but we do. And if you can't get benefits at work, you can buy direct from us. Plus, we give back to your community. Visit sharinghealthysmiles.com and choose Delta Dental. For your smile, for your health, for your community.
Iowa Hawkeyes women's basketball forward Hannah Stuelke teamed up with 22 and Vine at Riverside Casino and Golf Resort to bring you an exclusive creation, the Hamburger. This mouthwatering masterpiece features 2 delicious sausage and beef patties with crispy bacon jam, melted American cheese, and a perfectly fried egg, all nestled on a French toast caramelized brioche bun. Experience the Hamburger today. Available only at 22 and Vine. It's a game changer.
What does it mean to be locally owned and operated? For Cenex, it means everything. It means that we know if you take your coffee to go or if you like to stay a while. It means we've helped Little Leagues get jerseys and local festivals get funding. It means we know what our communities need. So you'll always leave Cenex with a full tank, full of snacks, or full of smiles. Or all of the above. And that means the world to us. Cenex, powered locally.
Across Iowa, you don't have to look far to find a bank that's got your back. From just around the corner to the next town over, hundreds of neighborhood banks are going the distance to ensure your future looks brighter than ever. By providing jobs, supporting local businesses, strengthening communities, and helping your dreams become reality. Here, the life you build is backed by Iowa banks. See how banks are making a difference near you at iowabankers.com.
Welcome back to pregame coverage of Iowa Hawkeye baseball. Today, the UIC Flames are in town to take on the Hawkeyes in a midweek competition. We're joined by head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heller. Coach, a good way to finish out that series against Michigan State.
Boy, we came out ready to play and put some runs up right away, and really impressive performance by our offense, especially early in that game. And then Reese Buter did a great job, came back with a really solid start, and we end up with a 10-0, 10-run rule win, and got out there a little early, and man, that was just great to see.
If you look at the starting pitching, Coach, with Cade, Aaron, and Reese, is it where you thought it was going to be at this point? Is it overperforming, maybe underperforming a little bit? What are your thoughts? Where do you see it at right now?
I mean, it's a little different. I mean, Cade's been getting hit here the last 2 games, and I've never seen him get hit before, And of course, we've played the two days he's pitched, the wind's blown out 40 miles an hour, and that changes things, obviously. But Savory has just been, lights out. I mean, really, really good. And Reese, really happy with Reese. And, Cade's first starts were light out. First 3 starts were lights out. We just got to get him back on track. And the good thing is with Cade, I'll take getting hit over walking guys any day of the week. And Cade's throwing more strikes than he ever has. I think it's just a little blip in the radar. And, he and Coach Kinney and Wes, they'll get it figured out, and I think you'll see a different Cade this weekend.
Same question for the offense, Coach. Is it about where you thought it was going to be, or is it even overperforming so far this year?
Well, I would say that one's easy. That one's overperforming with so many new guys. I mean, our offensive numbers right now, not just for the 4 or 5 main guys. If you look at the stats, we've got 14 guys that are putting up big-time numbers, and on base percentage well over 400, and batting average well over 300. And the last 2 weeks we've started to drive guys in, runners on base, which had we done that early, we might be undefeated. And just couldn't be happier with the offense. And same thing as I said with Cade. I mean, it's a rare day most years that we get a wind blowing out, and we've had a bunch now. And you heard me say it on the radio all the time. It stinks if you're a hitter and the wind's blowing 35, 40 miles an hour straight in your face for 3 weeks. I mean, it can beat you up mentally. You don't get rewarded for any hard hit balls. But as soon as you start getting rewarded, all of a sudden the confidence comes up, and that's what you've seen. We got a bunch of guys that are really, really confident right now, and they've been hitting the ball out of the ballpark. But the more impressive thing to me on the offense is just how a lot of the new guys have really adapted to just basically our system, I guess. And Marty Sullivan's done a tremendous job. Mitch Bowe and Tyler Cropley, those guys have done an awesome job with our hitters and getting them, number one, the training to be able to dominate the zone like we do, and and number two, to buy in.
Yeah, and it feels like since you challenged the team maybe a few weeks ago, they have proven that they're bought into the system.
Yeah, they definitely have, and there's really not much to even talk about with what we need to do. I mean, this team is pretty simple. I mean, we got to play clean. We got to play clean on the mound, clean defense, clean on the mound, and we got to be a 1 through 9 lineup, and everybody doing their 1/9 and getting on base and finding ways to be a pest. And right now we've been doing a good job of that. The free bases, just compared to last year, I mean, unbelievable the improvement. I mean,
yeah.
We actually lost the game where we had only 4. And I mean that's impressive. The craziest thing of all, John, about this year is how well our opponents have played against us.
Naturally, of course they have, right?
Well, yeah,
teams have played lights out against us.
Lights out, yeah. Like they're fielding 9-9-9 against us, or something crazy like that. We're talking 18 games. I thought it was wild in the first 8 games, but now we're 18 in, and you can honestly say no one has kicked around. Now we've got some free bases on the mound here lately that we weren't even getting before. But as far as how the team's played, clutch hits, game-changing, run-saving, defensive plays, it's just continued for 18 games in a row. Yeah. So I'm hoping the law of averages start clicking tonight, or at least this weekend against Ohio State.
Let's talk about tonight a little bit, Coach, as we're joined by Coach Heller on our pregame show from Banks. The UIC Flames, what do we know about them? What's our attack on them today?
Well, I know that they beat the hell out of us the last time we played them in Chicago, and it was one of the more embarrassing games I've been a part of since I've been in Iowa. And I know that if you look at their record, you're going to say, oh, they're not very good, you should win. But if you go back and look at their schedule, they play the lights out. They play for a lot of guarantee money, and they play top-level teams. And when that happens and you don't win the one that was close, and then you get blown out, and then the next week, same thing, you lose the one that was 5-4, and then you lose 8-4, and then you get blown out, and the next thing you know, confidence starts to wane, and you just hope that on a nice warm Tuesday with the wind blowing out, you don't run into the UIC Flames that they're going to be once they get into conference play in another 2 weeks, which is a heck of a lot better team than their record.
Our pitching plan tonight, Coach, what's our plan on the mound?
We're going to throw 9 guys to start the inning. You may even see a few more with matchups. Okay. This was a week we really would have liked to play 2 games, and tomorrow is going to be a day that's probably not playable weather-wise. It's flipping on us, and even talking snow tomorrow night.
Oof.
But so Wednesday was out. We had Grandview ready to play Wednesday, and then couldn't find anybody on Monday, and was trying to play Monday, Tuesday, because it was a beautiful day yesterday too,
yeah.
and couldn't come up with a team that could play. And so here we are, and we've got a bunch of pitchers that need to throw, and as you've seen many times, you hope you score runs, take pressure off of them, but if you don't, man, it's the 9th inning for every one of them.
Right. When it comes to the bullpen, Coach, who are some of the names out there that you've been impressed with that maybe we haven't seen as much of on the weekends yet?
Well, I mean, Sam Hart has been really solid and is in a good place now. And then Chaz Wheatley had been in a good place, had a rough weekend a little bit. And then Justin Hackman has done a really nice job in the few innings he's been out there. And then I think Tyler Guerin, up until the second inning, we tried to get him 2 innings the other day. First inning was good. Second inning walked some guys, but we're going to give Tyler the start today. He's going to be really good, and that's kind of the guys.
All right, Coach, thanks for your time. Good luck against the Flames. We'll talk to you later.
All right, thanks, Sean.
Head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heller, on our pregame show from Banks. We're getting set for first pitch. It's Iowa and UIC. Gorgeous day in Iowa City for today's midweek matchup. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Hi, I'm Gary Dolphin, and if you want your home to be exceptionally comfortable during these cold Iowa winters and hot, humid summers, you need to turn to Dave Lennox and your local Lennox home comfort specialist. Lennox has been serving Iowa consumers since 1895, when Dave Lennox built his first furnace in Marshalltown, and Lennox is still building its high-efficiency furnaces and air conditioners there today. For the best home comfort system you can buy, it's Lennox and your local Lennox dealer. Lennox and the Hawkeyes. Now there's a winning combination.
American Equity salutes today's hero of the game as a proud sponsor of the ongoing recognition of our military during Hawkeye games this season. Please join American Equity in thanking all who have served our country. American Equity is more than just retirement savings and income products. They are committed to providing you best-in-class service and high-quality retirement income that helps deliver the independence to dream and reach your goals. To learn more about American Equity, please visit their website at american-equity.com.
John Evans and John Leo in the broadcast booth at Banks. We're moments away from first pitch between UIC and Iowa. Starting lineups have been announced, and the teams are out of their dugouts. We get set for the national anthem. Midweek matchup between UIC and Iowa coming up right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Different people have different needs. Delta Dental of Iowa has affordable dental and vision coverage that meets you where you are. Small business on a budget? We have options with no employer costs. Traditional Medicare plans don't cover dental, but we do. And if you can't get benefits at work, you can buy direct from us. Plus, we give back to your community. Visit sharinghealthysmiles.com and choose Delta Dental. For your smile, for your health, for your community.
Iowa Hawkeyes women's basketball forward Hannah Stuelke teamed up with 22 and Vine at Riverside Casino and Golf Resort to bring you an exclusive creation, the Hamburger. This mouthwatering masterpiece features 2 delicious sausage and beef patties with crispy bacon jam, melted American cheese, and a perfectly fried egg, all nestled on a French toast caramelized brioche bun. Experience the Hamburger today, available only at 22 and Vine. It's a game changer.
National anthem is complete here at Dwayne Banks Field in Iowa City. UIC and Iowa in the midweek matchup as Iowa gets set to host Ohio State this upcoming weekend, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, with the Buckeyes coming to town. All right, it's time to get you today's starting lineups, but first let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. 10-second station ID. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. The Hawkeyes about to take the field defensively. UIC's batting order will look like this. Today, Lucas Smith will lead things off. Luke Nowak will be the second hitter for the Flames. Jackson Bissett, the catcher, bats third. Will Flanagan's the DH. He'll bat in the cleanup spot fourth today for the Flames. A.J. Taylor, the shortstop, batting fifth. Batting sixth for UIC, Colin Husko, the second baseman. 7, 8, 9, James Harris, David Cox, and Tarek Thompson-Allen, the center fielder. Iowa about to take the field defensively will look like this on the infield. Left to right, Jackson Frost, Gable Mitchell, Ben Swales, and Blake Guerin getting the start at first base. Outfield left to right, Ben Wilmus, Miles Risley, and Jackson Beeman. Today's catcher is Reese Moore, and as you heard from Coach Heller, we'll see at least 9 different pitchers for Iowa today. And taking the bump in the first inning will be the tall right-hander Tyler Guerin.
6'6" freshman from Shoreville, Minnesota. He's been in 4 games as a pitcher with 1 start, 5 innings, 2 hits, 1 run. It was earned. Walked 4, struck out 8. Has a wild pitch and a couple hit batters, but for the most part, he's been composed and fairly sharp. It's been good to see him get out there and take a swing at it.
And he came in that game against Michigan State, the run rule victory for the Hawkeyes, and came in, did a nice job. Faced 6 batters, ran into a little bit of trouble the second inning he came back out, but overall it's been a pretty good first year so far for Tyler.
Absolutely, and has 1 for 2 in the hitting side. He is a two-way player, and so last week when he started pitching, he was the starting DH, so he got a chance to swing the bat too. And so, he's adapting well, getting on the mound. Fastball is going to move up there in the low 90s. He spots it up pretty well for the most part. I'm sure he'll appreciate the sunshine and warmth a little bit better than what he pitched in on Saturday.
The last midweek game for Iowa, the Hawkeyes took down Augustana. John, you were there for that one. It was a close game until the last couple innings against Augustana.
Yeah, Iowa bats really came to life in the 7th and 8th inning. I think there was a Guerin home run in there and some other good stuff. But see if Iowa can jump out a little quicker here. And one of the things that you heard Marty say Saturday, obviously you look at the score and you're thrilled with the run rule. But one of the things he said to me leaving was, of course, we had to sit down 12 straight guys, and so I leave here mad. So paraphrasing just a little bit off of what he said, but they scored 10 runs in 2 innings and then didn't roust up another base runner. So I'm sure there's going to be a little fire here right from the get-go of Hawkeye bats to have good competitive at-bats.
And we did hear that from Coach Heller in the pregame that there'd be a focus on getting that early run support to help our pitchers feel a little bit more comfortable here this afternoon. All right, Tyler's finished his warm-up pitches, and Reese Moore has sent it down to second base. We're ready for first pitch. We did not have this type of weather on Saturday. There's no doubt about that. It is warm. There's not much of a wind. Mostly sunny skies in Iowa City. Great day for baseball in Eastern Iowa. Tyler Guerin on the rubber. Lucas Smith in the right-handed batter's box. First pitch from Tyler is a called strike at the knees. All right, let's paint the picture today with the uniform setup. This is a pretty good uniform game, John.
This is top-notch.
UIC in top and bottom powder blues with flames spelled out in bright red across their chest in cursive as Smith sends it back foul. So baby blue, powder blue, and bright red, the colors for UIC today. Iowa with their black tops with gold script Iowa across the chest. I think this might be the first time we've seen them wear this combination this year. White pants for Iowa. 0-2 from Guerin, just low and out. That's a ball. And then the really sharp-looking ball caps out in the field with the white caps with the black script I on the front panel and the black bill. Love those hats. Might be my favorite.
That one, it is really good, especially the contrast with this uniform.
1-2 from Guerin. Low and out. Missed again with the slider.
Yeah, I think Phillies think old St. Louis Cardinal uniforms with the powder blue, baby blue, whatever you were calling it there. You're the anthracite guy with the Michigan State gray.
I pulled that one out. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Guerin out of the windup. He's ready. Kicks and fires. Low, ball 3. So a good start from Guerin, but he's missed on 3 straight. And the count's now full on Lucas Smith, right fielder for the Flames. Making his 17th start today. He's a .286 hitter. He has walked 12 times, which is tied for the team lead. And he'll walk another as Guerin just missed outside with the breaking ball. And a leadoff walk for UIC has them going in the first.
Well, that's on a 3-2 pitch. That's a pretty good eye. Just missed probably a little down. Looked like it caught the outer edge of the plate, but just a little below.
Luke Nowak comes up for the Flames, batting .358. Started an all but one UIC contest. Leads the team with 24 hits and 67 at-bats. Left-handed hitter. First pitch from Tyler. Outside.
Last few pitches have been probably where he wants, but he's just missed a touch off the edge.
Home plate umpire today is Matt Winner. 1-0 is low and in. Backhand stop by Reese. Cody Oakes down there at first base. Matt Schaefer out there at second. And Brett Meal left side at third. 2 balls and no strikes. Guerin needs to find the strike zone. Short lead at first base. 2-0. Ground ball right side. Blake charges it. Blake Guerin, but it's foul at first base.
A lot of the crew we had this weekend then, right?
Yes. Oaks for sure.
We've had Brett.
These are very familiar names.
Yeah, we've had Brett before also.
Mm-hmm. Wind blowing over to left a bit. I suppose out to left would be more accurate. Right through the scoreboard over towards Carver. 2-1. Swing and a miss. Good pitch from Guerin. That ball disappeared, didn't it?
I fooled him there with a back foot breaking ball.
Infield shifted over to the pull side against Nowak. So moved over to the right. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Guerin's pitch. Swing and a miss. Back-to-back breakers to set him down.
That's an interesting first 2 at-bats for Tyler. 2 quick strikes, 4 straight balls, 2 straight balls, 3 straight strikes.
Right.
Second way is probably better to do it if you're Tyler, but
1 away for Jackson Bassett. He's the catcher for UIC. Right-handed hitter. Bassett batting .255. Pretty good long ball threat here. He's got 5 home runs, 14 RBIs. Smith, the runner at first base for the Flames, he walked to start today's game. Smith, 4 of 5 stolen base attempts. Short lead, but they've got that vault lead. Had him leaning, and so Tyler throws it over to his big brother Blake to keep him around the bag. UIC, they start their runners with the short lead and then hop and hop over.
Try to time the delivery.
First pitch from Guerin is a firm fastball at the knees. Strike 1. No balls and a strike with 1 out for Bassett. Pitch. Breaking ball inside. That's a called strike, 0-2.
All right, now let's see if he can continue the pattern, or actually break the pattern and be efficient here in this at-bat.
Deal a strike. Guerin's 0-2. Low and out, got by Reese. And all the way to the pad right below us. And so Smith will get to second base.
Yeah, it's interesting just to kind of watch the, he's trying so hard to not be in the middle of the plate on 0-2, which is great, but then a non-competitive pitch, both to Smith to lead off the game and there to Bassett.
Ball and 2 strikes, Guerin's pitch. Popped up, that's foul over the right.
That was better, broke the off-speed pitch in off the hands and kept it inside.
Now, Tyler's certainly varied his locations to Bassett. Infield over to the pull side, just a touch. Guerin checks the runner at second base, now delivers and hit him. Bassett wasn't really sure if he should lean forward or backwards to try to get out of the way.
95-mile-an-hour fastball. He had no chance.
That'll draw pitching coach Sean Kenny out of the Iowa dugout. He'll have to have a chat with Tyler. Last time we played UIC was 2 years ago. Made the trip over to Chicago and a midweek game that did not go Iowa's way. It was free bases galore, and that was on the regional team, Iowa's regional team that went over to the home of the Flames. And
forcing me to pull up the box score now.
I'm giving you plenty of time to get there so that you can read it, and I don't have to, John. But it was a run rule loss for Iowa, 14-3 in 7 innings. And as you heard Coach Heller in pregame today, the free bases, I think double-digit walks almost certainly. Isn't that right?
Iowa was 25-9 at the time and went over there and walked. Iowa pitching walked 2, 5, 12 guys hit 1, 2, and hit 2.
Yeah. 14 free bases, and Iowa made 3 errors. And, Coach Heller talked about how that just left a really bad taste in his mouth. And as we look back on that game, that's one that we certainly remember. Guerin trying to settle in after walking Smith, striking out Nowak, and then hitting Bassett. Fires a fastball outside to Flanagan, the DH. He's a left-handed hitter.
Yeah, every Iowa pitcher that came into the game early gave up a run. Drew Proskovic got a third of an inning without a run as that one misses outside, 2-0. Maybe we just can't pitch to the Flames.
I don't know what it is about UIC.
They're not crowding the plate, doing anything unusual.
Haven't seen whether they can hit or not. Haven't thrown enough strikes quite yet. Here's the 2-0 from Guerin. We'll try an inside move to second base. See Coach Heller on the walkie-talkie already.
Yeah, he wanted multiple pitchers in, but I don't think this was the way he wanted to do it. I think he wanted to pick and choose when he would bring someone new in.
1 out in the inning. 2 balls and no strikes. Tyler's pitch. That's across for a strike, 2-1.
I'm going to now delete that.
We've covered that.
Box score.
We're all done. Said what we've needed to say, John. 2-1 is the count on Flanagan. Guerin's pitch is outside. 3-1.
My guess is if Tyler doesn't get Flanagan, I'm not sure he's going to get to pitch to Taylor. Especially if he walks him.
Yeah, it's going to be tough. 3 balls and a strike. Guerin with a quick look at the runner at second and throws it there. Flanagan bats .239. He's walked only 5 times this year, and he's struck out 10. Guerin has the sign that he likes. See if he can pump a strike. The 3-1, high and out, ball 4. Well, 3 free bases have loaded the bases for UIC. We'll see if Coach Heller makes a move. Coach is on the walkie down there. He's up off the stool. He's walking to the mound. That'll do it for Tyler. We'll have a new pitcher in the first inning. Bases loaded for UIC. And just 1 out. We're back after this pitching change break. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Something big is happening at Hy-Vee. We've just lowered thousands and thousands of prices on thousands and thousands of items in every aisle and in every department. Online, too. And on many of your favorite products. We've even matched prices with some of the biggest discount stores in the country. Because we get it, times are still tough. So we'll continue to work hard to bring you new lower prices on thousands of items. Things are looking different at Hy-Vee. Come see for yourself.
You might think Iowa grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Corn can even fuel your drive to watch the Hawkeyes play when you choose Unleaded 88. It's a fuel that's cheaper, cleaner, and greener. Plus, it's homegrown, making Unleaded 88 the clear choice at the pump and totally worth the hype. So as you head to cheer on the Hawkeyes this season, don't just fuel up. Pump it up with Unleaded 88. Find Unleaded 88 at a station near you. Go to iowacorn.org/88.
Top of the first inning, new pitcher into the game for Iowa as UIC has loaded the bases. We'll see Jack Whitlock, the right-handed senior from Cumming, Georgia. He enters in the first.
3 appearances for Jack, 2 1/3 innings. He's given up a hit, 3 runs, walked 1, struck out 1. All of that but the strikeout, the hit, the 3 runs, and the walk all came in the same appearance against Washington State. It was clean against UMBC and clean against Loras. And Hawks will need him to be clean right here.
Bases loaded and 1 out for UIC. Haven't had a ball put in play yet. A walk and then a strikeout, then a hit batter and a walk have loaded the bases for the Flames. With A.J. Taylor coming to the plate. Taylor, a senior, batting .286, making just his 7th appearance of the season.
Strong. I was just looking, strong slugging percentage, though. A couple home runs in 21 at-bats.
See if Jack's Frisbee is on this afternoon. Going to need it to be, otherwise the Flames are likely to score in this inning.
Big basketball news. Kylie Feuerbach coming back for a 6th year for women's basketball.
I saw that. The release went out, and we were here at the ballpark when that news broke.
Aurelie Tran, freshman of the week in women's gymnastics. She had a great all-around score. I think it was 39.5 or something like that. So really good weekend for her. Just multi-versed in sports.
Yes, covering it all, John. You've been up to date with what's come out of our office over there across the street, huh?
Coaching hire, soccer, not men's basketball.
Soccer edition. You're right.
Coach Dave got somebody now new to work with.
Got a little delay here. As Jack was looking over into the dugout, saying couldn't hear, couldn't pick up the sign, and now the umpires are meeting. This is Cody Oakes, the first base umpire. He's talking with Matt Winter. Looked like they were, what were they trying to do? Award the UIC batter a ball?
They had, yes, and so they took it off the scoreboard as they conferred.
All right, big spot early on. Bases loaded for the Flames, just one out. Whitlock on the rubber for Iowa. A.J. Taylor in the box, right-handed hitter for UIC. Jack's first pitch is hit on the ground to third. Backhand stop by Frost. He steps on the bag, throws across the diamond, threw it past Guerin. One run is in. They'll hold any more. And it's 1-0 UIC. They've got runners at second and third with 2 outs.
Well, you got exactly what you wanted there. Ground ball right on the line, so Frost could come up and make the play. He just never looked like he got his feet right as he was stepping on the bag, and so he kind of short-stepped almost a little bit and ended up throwing it low in the dirt. So second throwing error for Jackson in a couple games. So
now I need to hold it here. 1-0 UIC in the first. Runners at second and third and 2 outs. Whitlock's first pitch is in the dirt. Reese smothered it.
Don't hate the choice there from Jackson either, but at some point just go ahead and turn it through Swales, and the ball was not super sharply hit, but it got to you in a hurry and had a good angle to throw it to Swales at second, too.
Ball and no strikes. Whitlock's pitch. Low and in. Ball 2. This is Colin Husko, left-handed hitter.
Of course, by not doing that, it saved the Hawks a run because the runner at second could only get to third. The runner at third would have just trotted home.
Mm-hmm.
Scoreboard is wrong, correct?
Correct. It is 1-0. Here's the 2-0 from Jack. Missed high and out. Ball 3.
Now it's worse. Threw a ball, and now it's
falling asleep on the scoreboard here. Whitlock's 3-0. That's across for a strike. There we go. We've got the scoreboard right.
Except for the count. Baby steps.
Yes.
All right, now I think we're actually correct. If you're in the ballpark, you can look at the scoreboard and see it all right.
Whitlock trying to stay in this count. The 3-1 is hit softly to Mitchell at short. He caught it for the third out. All right, so just one run for UIC. Could have been worse. Maybe could have been a little bit better, too. We'll go to the bottom of the first. 1-0 Flames. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide, experiencing a mental health or substance use crisis, or just needs someone to listen, 988 provides a direct connection to free, confidential, and compassionate support. When you call, text, or chat 988, you'll be quickly connected to trained crisis counselors who will listen to your concerns, provide support, and connect you to additional resources if needed. There is hope. You are not alone. For 24/7 support, call or text 988 or chat 988lifeline.org.
Brown Deer Golf Club offers a pure golf experience. Manicured bent grass fairways with tees and greens carved into gracefully rolling landscape. Challenging, yet extremely playable. Improve your game with PGA instruction and our full-service pro shop. Treat yourself to Bunker's Bar and Grill for lunch or dinner. And our scenic Greenview Banquet Room is perfect for weddings or any special event. Brown Deer Golf Club, a stunning country club setting at affordable public rates.
Welcome back to Hawkeye Baseball. We can all help prevent suicide. There is hope with the 988 Lifeline. Call or text 988 now.
1-0 UIC as we get into the bottom of the first inning. The Hawkeyes batting order looks like this today. Ben Wilmus out in left. He'll bat first. Gable Mitchell, the shortstop, batting second. Reese Moore's the catcher today. He's batting third. Middle of the order, Miles Risley, Jackson Beeman, and Jackson Frost. 7, 8, 9, Dan Rogers, the DH, Blake Guerin, and Ben Swales. The first pitcher they'll see from UIC is George Eisenhart.
0 for 2 on the year, 5 appearances with 4 starts, 8 1/3 innings, 13 hits, 15 runs have all been earned, 9 walks, 6 strikeouts, giving up just 1 extra base hit. As the Hawkeyes will face a upper 80s fastball, a little slider thrown in there, which doesn't throw the slider a lot for strikes, as you can kind of maybe tell with the 9 walks. And so, again, Iowa will have to show some patience, show some discipline, and see if they can get something going here.
See how Iowa responds after surrendering a run in the first. Iowa as a team batting .311, and they've been holding steady above the 300 mark as Wilmus shows the bunt and hit it foul down the third base line. So, it's been a consistent offensive effort from the Hawks this year in terms of getting on base, and then the minor details that we've talked about, the 2-out hitting, the runners in scoring position, that's been improving as well lately.
Well, and that's when the runs come in bunches, when they've done that successfully.
Eisenhart, right-handed pitcher, deals to Wilmus. He takes high and out for a ball. Big gap in left center for Ben. Right fielder also hugging the line as Ben popped it up. Second baseman Husko is there. He makes the play.
That's a pitch Ben wants back. 86. Middle in, and just missed it. Sent it straight up in the air.
That brings up Gable Mitchell, left-handed hitter for Iowa. Boy, look where the third baseman is playing. Cox is well in on the grass. Boy, a slap liner over there might be trouble for him. First pitch to Gable. He's watching it go by. It's outside.
Yeah, I mean, he's Gable Mitchell's going to sacrifice depth, not nobody's on base, and he's worried about getting smoked at all.
1-0 is called a strike. Right below the letters, 1-1. Plenty of room in right center for Gable as the outfield, at least the center fielder, is shaded over to left just a bit. 1-1, Mitchell hits in the air, down the line in left. Left fielder trailing back, and he'll make the play for the second out. And Reese Moore is strolling to the box.
And maybe a slow stroll's in order here, just to give your team a chance to regroup here in the dugout. At least it's not cold like it was this weekend where you're trying to get warm.
Yeah.
Eisenhart's been in the zone. Very effective.
First pitch to Reese is fouled back to the screen. Good cut from Moore. Iowa's at home against Ohio State this weekend. 3 games with the Buckeyes beginning on Friday afternoon. No balls and a strike on Moore with 2 outs, bases empty. Iowa down 1-0 in the first. Reese hits this a ton to left center field. It's carrying well. Get going, baby. It is gone. Reese ties us up with a bomb to left center.
102 off the bat, 4-11 as he sends it over near the Michigan State flag and the Big Ten flag.
Basically the same place he hit the one on Friday against the Spartans.
It was, just thinking, compare and contrast how UIC scored their run. Iowa doesn't have a successful first 2 at-bats, but then answers with the third one, and we're tied.
2-out home run for Reese Moore. We're tied at 1.
There's some of your 2-out hitting again.
Yes. And here comes Miles Risley. Risley's dipped below 300 now with the batting average. Look to get him back on track. He swings at the first pitch and chops it to short. Taylor's there. He'll throw it across to get Risley for the 3rd out. We're tied at 1. We're back for the 2nd after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
American Equity salutes today's hero of the game. As a proud sponsor of the ongoing recognition of our military during Hawkeye games this season, please join American Equity in thanking all who have served our country. American Equity is more than just retirement savings and income products. They are committed to providing you best-in-class service and high-quality retirement income that helps deliver the independence to dream and reach your goals. To learn more about American Equity, please visit their website at american-equity.com.
Every day, you're out there, up before the sun, and pushing forward before the chaos of the day settles in. At Great Southern, we're right there with you because we understand the need for trusted support. Having a team that is seasoned, agile, ready, an award-winning team that knows their customers personally and is behind them at every step. There to assist you, inspire you, and echo your inner dialogue in those quiet moments. Keep going. Whether you're getting ready to meet the day or working on something big, we're your team. Great Southern Bank, understanding what really matters. Member FDIC.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by the University of Iowa. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the university and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the university.
Hawkeye Baseball is brought to you by Riverside Casino and Golf Resort. Stop by today for a relaxing massage at the spa, fine dining at Ruthie's Steak and Seafood, and so much more. Visit Riverside Casino and Golf Resort today, located minutes south of Iowa City. And to continue on the sports theme, assistant volleyball coach Brian Yale and his family are here. I saw them walk in.
Okay, good. We're well represented this afternoon.
A lot of good action all around.
And plenty of fans here filling up both sides of the grandstand. Gorgeous day in Iowa City. 1-1 is our score as we get to the top of the 2nd. Iowa and UIC battling it out in this midweek contest. 7-8-9 coming up for the Flames. Harris, Cox, and Thompson Allen. New pitcher into the game for Iowa. We'll see the right-handed Gannon Archer enter for Iowa in the 2nd.
4 appearances this year, 5 2/3 innings, 4 hits. Hasn't given up a run yet. 4 walks, 4 strikeouts for Arch.
Good to see Gannon back at it. We'll see how he attacks 7, 8, and 9 against the Flames. UIC does not have a hit, but they do have a run. And a few free bases given to them in that first inning. 2 walks, a hit batter, an error. And, Coach Heller wants the team to clean it up right now. All right, Archer out of the windup. The right-hander delivers a fastball high and outside for a ball.
Yeah, I'm a little confused. Arch is listed as having pitched last week against Augustana, and I don't recall that.
The 1-0 is lined into right field. That's down for a base hit in front of Beeman. Leadoff single for James Harris.
It has him as the pitcher to start the 4th, and Justin Hackett came in, and I don't remember that being accurate.
You were here.
I was here, so I'm not.
And that wasn't a shot at you, by the way, but I'm putting it all on you because I wasn't.
Yeah,
so
it's
I can't back you up.
I'm gonna have to just I'm gonna have to skip that.
David Cox is batting for UIC. Showed a bunt, pulled it back. Pitch sailed outside. UIC, University of Illinois, Chicago, but we're not supposed to refer to them that way. They have it very clearly in their notes, their branding. They're not Illinois, Chicago. They're not Illinois at Chicago. Here's a bunt right back up the middle. Moore comes out from behind the plate, picks it up and throws out Cox. One away, sacrifice bunt for the Flames.
Good communication there from Reese to call off Gannon. Gannon then peeled away, got plenty of room for Reese Moore to circle around and make a good throw to Blake Guerin.
Really good communication by Reese and Gannon there because they were both charging at the ball. One out for Tarek Thompson-Allen. Slider inside from Arch. Iowa's pitching staff is doing a pretty good job this year with a team ERA just around 4. 1-0 from Archer, low and in.
Yeah, third in the Big Ten at 4.06. Trails just Purdue and Oregon right now in
the free bases, as we talked about with Coach Heller, refreshingly low. So far struggling a bit today. A swing and a miss by Thompson-Allen.
Yeah, Iowa's second fewest walks in the Big Ten. Trails Nebraska by 4, ahead of Purdue by 2. We solved that problem today.
2 balls and a strike with 1 out and a runner at second base. Archer checks that runner out there. And the pitch, stayed upstairs, maybe a bit outside. No, just high. 3-1, very close to the edge, but didn't get the call from the home plate umpire.
Yeah, the walk and hits per 9 innings. Iowa's second in the Big Ten, trailing only Oregon right now.
Archer's 3-1, high and out.
However, today has been a little different story.
Right fielder, Lucas Smith.
One time through the order, Iowa has walked 3 batters, hit 1, and committed an error.
And given up a hit.
Just 1 hit for the Flames. And we'll go to the top with Lucas Smith. How about a ground ball? Let's turn a double play. Smith walked and scored. Archer's first pitch to him. That's across for a strike. Good spot, high inside portion of the zone.
Yeah, not a whole lot Smith was going to do with that one.
No balls and a strike. Archer looking at that runner at second. He checks him a couple times. Now he does fake a throw there.
That'll be his timeout for the batter since he didn't throw it.
In those situations, should they throw it just to lob it?
Yeah, but we've seen guys try that and toss it into center field too, so.
Yeah. Pretty good lead out there at second base. Here's the 0-1. Line foul over to the right.
That is 100% why I said those kids were going to get smoked over there, standing over the dugout. They didn't even.
A group of about 5 or 6 kids that are just nose to the net down there. And boy, if a line drive comes over, they're leaning on the net, which isn't a good idea. Need to get that event management staff over there. Facilities staff. No balls and 2 strikes. The pitch from Archer. Ground ball right side. Swales chasing. He dives. It's through into right. They're sending the runner from third. Here comes the throw. It's on the money. Beeman with a laser beam to get the runner at the plate. 2 down.
You know, we knew, well, Jackson has shown the bat, but boy, the last 2 games, he made a throw to third in the Michigan State series that was phenomenal. And then that one on a just kind of a roller through the infield. I mean, I get you make a good play and test, but boy, that was pretty easy for Jackson.
And now there are 2 outs in the UIC second. That could be a big momentum-swinging defensive play for the Hawks with Nowak coming up. First and second, 2 outs. Archer's first pitch. It's just low, drop below the zone. Beeman threw it on one bounce, and it bounced before hitting the dirt portion of the turf, or the dark portion of the turf, that is. Bounced up right into Reese's mitt, and he dropped it right back down to the plate.
Yeah, and actually, sometimes you see a catcher get short hopped or something like that, but boy, that was just in a perfect position to skip across, easy hop for Reese to handle, slap the tag down.
Exactly what you need to do. You secure that ball, put the glove right to the bag or the plate, fouled back, and make them slide into you. Counts 1-1 on Nowak. He struck out in the first. Still tied at 1 now in the second inning after the big defensive play from the Hawks. Archer's ready. Here's the pitch. Downstairs, ball 2. Two outs in the inning. Iowa trying to get out of it with a couple runners on for UIC. That is slapped foul, opposite field to the left. 2 balls and 2 strikes.
I'm not even sure it felt like Iowa was 50-50 in strikes, but there they are.
I'm not sure where that came from. I agree with you, John. It's felt like several more out of the zone. Here's the 2-2 from Archer. Ground ball up the middle. Mitchell's there. Gable will throw it to first base, right to Blake for the 3rd out. All right, nothing doing for UIC, at least not on the scoreboard. A couple of base runners on, but that's it. We'll go to the bottom of the second, tied at 1. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Hi, I'm Gary Dolphin, and if you want your home to be exceptionally comfortable during these cold Iowa winters and hot, humid summers, you need to turn to Dave Lennox and your local Lennox home comfort specialist. Lennox has been serving Iowa consumers since 1895, when Dave Lennox built his first furnace in Marshalltown, and Lennox is still building its high-efficiency furnaces and air conditioners there today. For the best home comfort system you can buy, it's Lennox and your local Lennox dealer. Lennox and the Hawkeyes. Now there's a winning combination.
Cancer doesn't care. It doesn't care what you look like, how old you are, what you do, or where you live. We do. University of Iowa Healthcare is doing more to beat cancer than anyone in the state. From second opinions to life-saving treatments that happen here first. We lead the way in research, training, and care because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
Hawk fans, experience your home away from home at Coralville's finest all-suite hotels. Homewood Suites and Home to Suites by Hilton each offer guests spacious suites, complimentary breakfast, 24-hour fitness center, pool, hot tub, guest laundry, and convenient locations. Let their warm and friendly staff take care of you and your family when you visit Hawkeye Country.
All right, we're tied at 1 in the bottom of the second inning. Jackson Beeman, Jackson Frost, and Dan Rogers come up for the Hawkeyes. Solo home run from Reese Moore with 2 outs that tied us up. Held UIC off the scoreboard in the second. See if Iowa can take the lead now.
Maryland got 4 in the bottom of the 4th inning. They lead Georgetown 5-4. Western Michigan 3-0 over Michigan, holding Michigan to 1 hit in the bottom of the 6th inning. Purdue and Milwaukee, their midweek opponent of Iowa down the road. Purdue 8, Milwaukee 3.
First pitch from Eisenhart to Beeman. Breaking ball low and in for a strike. Good spot. Oh, 1. Similar spot, called a strike once again. Ooh, boy. That was a bit lower.
Yeah, that was much lower.
Now Jackson's in a hole. The 0-2. That's outside.
That's a gutsy take.
See how Beeman can protect with 2 strikes here. Jackson batting .321 for the Hawks. That bounced in front of the plate. Not too deceiving. Jackson leading the team with 7 home runs. Had a bit of a rough game on Friday against Michigan State. Was 0 for 5 against MSU. Here comes the 2-2. Beeman swings and misses, not on time of the off speed. And Jackson is out number 1.
When the scout on Eisenhart has a hard time throwing the slider for a strike, but boy, that time can argue whether the second one was or not, but he threw 2 other really good sliders, both located in and kept him out of Beeman's sweet spot.
That brings up Jackson Frost, takes a fastball down Main Street. Huge gap in left center for Frost. He lifts this into right field instead. Right fielder Smith is there. And he makes the play, 2 down.
I was just kind of missing the fastballs. Beeman didn't see any, but a couple of the other ones, the first pitch to Frost was a fastball right in the middle that he took, and then that one's pretty much down the middle, but a little bit lower and just off of it. Ben Wilmus was off the one early in the game.
2 outs for Dan Rogers. Left-handed hitter for Iowa. Dan's picked it up recently, as he told us in the pregame interview. Just a bit of a slow start for him, but now he's up to 260. 13 hits and 50 at-bats. 3 home runs. He has that nice, smooth swing to right as a left-handed hitter. 2 balls, no strikes with 2 outs. The pitch to Rogers. Outer third for a strike, 2-1. Infield shifted over to the right for UIC as Rogers watches another pitch. This time it dropped low, 3-1. Hitters count for Rogers. A lot of power in the bat, a lot of power in the on-deck circle as well. If we can get to Blake Guerin, and we will, as Rogers walks with 2 outs. See if we can make this hurt. Free base with 2 outs.
We've seen some of those games where Iowa struggles to get started, and then the 2-out rallies, and so a 2-out home run, now a 2-out walk. Need to start the inning a little quicker.
Yeah.
Start on time is the hockey term.
That's right. You just kind of run out of space, right?
Well, your margin for error goes away.
So we'll see Guerin, who's making his 4th start of the season today. Blake, 4 hits and 22 at-bats. They are all home runs. 1-0 pitch to Guerin. Low and out, gets away for a minute. Rogers headed for second base. Here's the throw. It's offline. And Rogers with a heady play. Just a little bit of hesitation from Dan, but he got there.
He found it before Bissett did, so he was able to take off and go. The other thing with Blake, though, is I was looking at it, struck out 7 times. You're probably maybe a little head scratcher, but he's also walked 4 and been hit 3.
Yep.
So, when you can get that free base ratio the same as strikeout, you're doing okay, especially for a guy with the pop of Guerin.
2 balls and no strikes. The pitch to Guerin. Inside, hit him right on cue, John. Just as you were saying, and I was about to add that, we've seen Blake improve this season in certain areas like that. I think his discipline is better than it has been the first couple years as a Hawkeye.
Well, that's how he's fought his way back into the lineup too. I mean, obviously the home runs are fun, but Caleb Wolf was doing a nice job offensively at first base, and so for Blake to crowbar his way back into the position, he had to keep doing the right things and give himself an opportunity.
We'll have a mound visit for UIC in the meantime.
They did have a left-hander warming up, and I would guess seemingly ready.
2 outs for the Hawks. In the bottom of the second, we're tied at 1.
Sure, at this point, they'd just as soon. Nope.
Bringing somebody in. John, did they get the point?
Yeah, he gave the point.
All right. They're opening the door down the line and left. At least they're trying to. Now they've got it open. It'll be a pitching change for UIC. It looks like a left-hander coming into the game to face Ben Swales. 1-1 is our score. Runners at first and second for the Hawkeyes. We'll be back after this pitching change break. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
The silly moments, the proud moments, even the hard moments. They're what make life remarkable. And they're why Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield is here for every moment. Committed to making healthcare better, more affordable, with more choices for care. And service and coverage that give you peace of mind no matter what comes your way. So you can show up for every tender moment, every brave moment, and every wouldn't miss it for the world moment, knowing that Blue is here for you. Go to Wellmark.com/every moment to find a plan right for you.
Which schools will take home the prestigious Learfield Directors Cup as the top college athletic programs for the 2024-25 college athletics season? You can follow the standings of your favorite team or alma mater at L Directors Cup on Twitter and online at thedirectorscup.com. Trophies will be awarded in June 2025 to the winning institutions in all college sports divisions. Learfield Directors Cup, the crowning achievement in college athletics.
University of Iowa Healthcare is here for you no matter where you are in the state, changing medicine and changing lives for all of Iowa and beyond. Visit uihealthcare.org.
New pitcher into the game for UIC is a left-handed freshman, Bobby Barrera. Barrera into the game with runners at first and second for Iowa and 2 outs.
2-1 in his 6 appearances this year. Has started a game, ERA at 11.05, 7 1/3 innings. He's given up 5 hits, 9 runs have all been earned, 6 walks, 5 strikeouts. Hit a couple batters. Opponents only hitting 208 against him, but a lot of those extra free bases. So, although Eisenhart was that way too, and he was pretty sharp there until the last 2 hitters.
Yeah. So we'll see a left-hander come into the game, and Swales, the 9-hitter for Iowa, will head to the box. It looks like this is pretty close to the starting lineup that Coach Heller is settling on, with Swales at second, Frost at third. First base maybe is a little bit of a revolving door with Guerin and Wolf.
Yeah, I think you'll see a little bit more maybe matchup play there from time to time. Yeah, Barrera's going to throw the fastball being the upper 80s. He'll throw a pretty good slider off that too. But interesting, it seems like scouting report he has a little bit harder time with runners on base, so that's kind of why I thought maybe they'd try to get him into a clean inning, but here we are instead.
His attention drawn elsewhere. All right, Swales batting .394 for Iowa. 3 doubles, 2 home runs. He's in the box. First pitch to Ben. Swing and a miss. Chased a pitch low.
Again, a guy that walks a bunch of hitters, you don't really need to go help him.
Not expecting off speed, apparently. No balls and a strike now with 2 outs. Long pause from Barrera, the pitch to Swales. And he watched that one go by low, 1-1.
Yeah, probably the part you'd like to see Ben just cut the strikeouts a little bit, so be a little bit more selective. Probably trying to ambush, thinks you got a new pitcher coming in. He's going to try to get ahead with runners on base, but runner in scoring position, a lot of times they'll throw that off speed.
Here's the 1-1. Hit on a line into the left field corner. It's down and over the left fielder's head. 1 run is in for the Hawks. They're going to send another. Here comes Guerin. The throw to the plate. He is out. Rogers scored. Guerin is out on the RBI base hit from Swales. It's 2-1 Iowa. We'll bring you the third after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
FS Envision Seed Corn and FS High Soy Soybeans provide best-in-class traits and genetics that perform. In farming, bushels matter to your bottom line. Our field-proven products deliver high yields year after year. Get the seed you need from the people you trust. Contact your local FS Envision and High Soy retailer or visit fsseed.com to learn more.
Hey there, sports fans. Hungry for a legendary experience? Look no further than Bumps Restaurants, proudly named after the legendary Bump Elliott. Nestled right at the Finkbine Golf Course on Melrose Avenue, Bumps is your go-to spot for mouth-watering meals. Present your ticket from today's game at Bumps and get a buy one appetizer, get the second appetizer free deal. Offer good through the next home game. See you soon off Melrose Avenue at the Finkbine Golf Course. Bumps Restaurant, a legendary place with legendary food.
In Iowa, we grow corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. That includes the fuel in our vehicles. So when you fill up, pump it up with unleaded 88 and support Iowa's corn farmers. The Hawkeye pitcher for the third inning, after Iowa takes a 2-1 lead, will be Will Pearson. Right-hander, senior from Georgia. Has 3 appearances on the year. He's thrown 3 innings, 4 hits, 3 runs have all been earned. Walked a couple, struck out 3. Had a clean inning against Augustana. Gave up 1 hit, struck out a batter. It's his first scoreless appearance for the Hawks. He'll look to build on that performance, try to work his way into the weekend rotation a little bit.
2-1 Iowa in the top of the third. The Flames will have 3-4-5 coming up to face Pearson.
Over-under on Blake Guerin running 270 feet in the last year.
You know, that it's kind of like what we said about Jackson's throw from right, from Beeman's throw in right. Hey, it took a really good throw to get the runner at the plate. And that's what Coach Bo was thinking as he waved Blake around, and it was a heck of a throw, a heck of a relay for UIC.
Yeah, I don't disagree necessarily with giving him a try. The funny thing was how many times has Blake ran that far.
Yeah. Pearson's 1-0 is hit on the ground up the middle, through into center for a base hit.
Ooh, 109. I'd have hot-footed it out of the way of that one too.
Pearson's got the pitch that just kind of dives, right? And it stays low for the most part. And so a lot of choppers, a lot of ground balls. That one found its way through. Good contact from Bassett. And so with a leadoff single for Bassett, we'll see Will Flanagan up. Fastball's outside. Moore snaps it down to first behind the runner who's back.
Great throw right on the bag. Gave himself a chance there. Tough to do with a left-handed hitter in the box.
Yeah, that could backfire.
So that's Will's timeout. He was warned as he was starting to go before Flanagan had looked up.
All these little timing intricacies now for the pitchers and batters. Next pitch to Flanagan. It's a called strike, 1-1.
Well, it's a little bit of a game within a game, too. So you quick pitch a guy one time, and then you hold it for 10, 12 seconds the next time.
Moore's going to jog out to the pitcher's mound and talk with Pearson. Maybe that their signs crossed up.
Which is hard to do. So did he read something incorrectly, or because they're pretty much getting whispered in their ear now at this point? So
Their math or their is it a number system, John? Do you know what it is? Is it a number or is it a straight, hey, inside fastball?
I thought so. I thought it was pretty clear here, but I think there's a number on where basically the plate is 7 balls wide, and so they kind of base it off that. But
counts even at 1. Pearson's pitch is outside. Will has a pretty violent motion to the plate. He comes set, and then once he starts, man, that foot is planted, that ball is out very quickly.
Well, it's kind of a short step, so he really kind of throws it really over that front leg instead of a long stride.
2-1 is popped foul straight back.
Sneezes, that's my issue.
Allergy season's coming, John. 2 balls, 2 strikes on Flanagan. Pearson's pitch is chopped to first and foul.
Thought it worked out for the best. I'm not sure how Blake was going to throw that.
Would have had to probably just touch the bag and eat it. He didn't have much of a play having to dive over to his left towards the line.
Well, and then you wonder, okay, did he touch the white? Did he touch the green? As he was kind of laying hopefully over top of most all of it. But
Pearson's 2-2 is outside, ball 3. Will's missed outside to this left-handed hitter Flanagan on each of the pitches.
I just want an Iowa pitcher to come in and take charge here in an inning.
A little bit of a slow start. Runner takes off. The 3-2 hit Flanagan. What is it about UIC? I just don't get it.
Shortstop, A.J. Taylor.
Yeah, just, obviously 3 hits is less than great through 2+ innings, but the 5 free bases will have Coach Kenny quite irritated. 5 free bases, not including the error.
And with nobody out, A.J. Taylor is the batter. And 2 on for the Flames. 2-1 Iowa leading, top 3. But UIC has had traffic each of the first 3 innings now.
I don't know if Taylor knows how to bunt, but it might be a good play if he does.
Pearson delivers, and it's bunted in the air. Pearson caught it. He looks at second, no play. That might answer your question, John. Taylor, not a good bunt.
Yeah, that was less than ideal, and actually took a while for Bassett to recognize it. Pearson had a small chance at a play at second base, but wisely held on to it.
Iowa catches a bit of a break, and Colin Husko will come up, but he'll face a new Iowa pitcher as Coach Heller is out of the dugout. Coach Heller makes the changes. I guess we've seen a couple times this year where he's just been out there to chat, but this time he is making a change. 2 on and 1 out for UIC. Iowa going to the bullpen. We'll introduce the new Hawkeye pitcher when we come back. Let's take a pitching change break. We're back in a moment. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
At U.S. Cellular, we believe in having healthy relationships with our phones so we can have better relationships with each other. Introducing US Mode, a way to set your phone for less distraction and deeper connection. So dinner can sound less like this and more like this.
What'd you learn today? The sauropod was the tallest dinosaur ever. Oh my goodness.
Visit U.S. Cellular in-store or online and we'll help set your phone to US Mode, even if you're not a customer. U.S. Cellular, the 5G network built for us. See uscellular.com for details.
When you live in the Midwest, you're accustomed to leading the nation in certain things, from corn and pork production to eggs and soybeans. And now we're adding another product to that list, clean, renewable wind energy. By investing in wind turbines and partnering with area farmers and landowners, MidAmerican Energy is harvesting wind power that's homegrown right in our very own backyard, which not only provides customers with low, stable energy rates, but also the support to make our Midwest communities safer and stronger.
At the game or at home, Wimmer's premium quality hot dogs and sausages will score with family and friends. Take the highest quality beef and pork, and you get the best tasting hot dog. Wimmer's, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes. Before we introduce the new Hawkeye pitcher, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
One out for the Flames with runners at first and second. Iowa leading 2-1 in the top of the third, but a new Hawkeye pitcher is into the game. This is the right-handed senior from Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, Chaz Wheatley. Big Maple into the game.
Chaz 1-0 on the season with a 2.08 ERA in his 6 appearances, 4 1/3 innings, 4 hits, a run. It was earned, 4 walks, 5 strikeouts. Has hit a couple batters. A good ground ball pitcher, and Iowa will look for one of those to see if they can end the top of the third inning quickly.
Coach Heller talked about Chaz in pregame, that he had a good start to the season, has been a little bit up and down lately. Let's get Chaz back up and back and rolling again.
Up Chaz would be good, Chaz.
That's right. He'll face Colin Husko, left-handed hitter. And Chaz, a ground ball pitcher. See if he can dive bomb that sinker and force Husko to hit it in the ground. Wheatley comes set. First pitch to Husko. That's downstairs. A little bit too far that time. Ball 1.
Husko, like we were talking about with some of the Hawkeye hitters, 6 walks and a hit by pitch to go with 6 strikeouts. So batting average is low, but tends to put the ball in play. Good job with making contact and creating action.
1-0 is at the knees for a strike. Just live down there, Chaz. This is the 5th pitcher into the game for Iowa in the third. And we know Coach Heller's plan. It's just it's getting sped up a little bit right now. Needs somebody to come in and, as John said earlier, take control and have a clean inning. 1-1 is swung over the top of and missed. 1-2.
Good off-speed pitch there after he'd shown him the fastball, kind of right in that same knee-high tunnel through the off-speed and dropped it right out of there.
Wheatley looking for the strikeout, would take a ground ball to a Hawkeye infielder. Wheatley's 1-2. Just outside, right on the corner. Good-looking pitch from Wheatley. Didn't get the call. It might have been off the edge. Ball 2.
Iowa's played 18 games. That's a strike in, I think, all 18 of them.
Wouldn't mind him throwing it again. Husko probably got away with it. He's got an open stance, very crouched batter for UIC. The 2-2 will wait as Wheatley worried about that runner at second base. He stepped off.
Especially with a team that vaults, you go ahead every once in a while just to, you vary your hold times. You also vary that move just to make sure they stay honest at second base.
2-2. Ground ball foul past first base. Husko got turned around on that pitch, didn't he?
Got out in front of it. And a really good spot there from Chaz, too, right? Inside part of the plate, maybe even in just a bit off the plate. Really a tough pitch to keep fair, so perfectly located there. See if Chaz maybe goes back to that off speed through the slider, the change.
Has the sign that he likes, set with the 2-2. Swing and a miss. Fastball, and he threw it by him. 2 down.
Went right back to that low in spot. Really well located there. See if he can finish up the inning here with Harris.
Big strikeout from Wheatley. There are 2 outs.
First baseman James Harris.
Still at first and second for UIC. Iowa 2-1 over the Flames in the top of the third, trying to keep it there. This is James Harris. He singled in the second. Wheatley's first pitch. Breaking ball just inside. That had some good bend to it. Ball 1.
I'm still stuck on the kids now that have progressed to behind the home plate and leaning against the screen. Not a good idea.
No, really not. Wheatley's 1-0. Outside, ball 2. Is that some fatherly advice, John? Is that the dad in you that's a little concerned?
like to just keep this game moving along, and having somebody catch a foul ball through the screen that should have helped them.
Wheatley's falling behind here. 2 balls, no strikes. The pitch inside just about hit him, ball 3. So Chaz looked really good against Husko, the left-hander. Now against the righty, he's fallen off just a touch, and it's 3-0.
Not sure how he missed him there. Thought for sure that was catching him on the elbow or the hip, somewhere in there.
Wheatley delivers the 3-0 and missed outside. Ball 4. Harris reaches for the second time today, and that brings up David Cox.
That was unfortunately 4 really non-competitive pitches. After a really good attack, the batter before.
Third baseman David Cox.
Bases loaded for the Flames. 2 outs. Well, we've had 1 good, 1 not so good. Let's take 2 out of 3 here, Chaz, and get out of this inning. Cox laid down a sacrifice bunt. He won't be doing that in this at-bat. First pitch is waved at and missed. That looked good from Wheatley.
Yeah, I mean, Cox has struck out 16 times in 47 at-bats with a 191 batting average. Give him something that looks reasonable, and I think he's gonna try to create action for you.
Wheatley's 0-1. He offered at it, couldn't hold up. 0-2.
Doesn't even have to be great, apparently. Now, this is one of those where if you're in the strike zone here, you've made a mistake. You don't want to bounce it. You don't want to throw it over anybody's head. But this should not be in the strike zone. It should be in the buffer zone somewhere.
No balls and 2 strikes. The pitch from Wheatley is lined to Frost at third, who caught it for the 3rd out. The Flames leave the bases loaded. We'll go to the bottom of the 3rd after this. 2-1 Hawks. It's Hawkeye baseball from Learfield.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 58 years. Oak Knoll is located near the University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We are a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
Brown Deer Golf Club offers a pure golf experience. Manicured bentgrass fairways with tees and greens carved into gracefully rolling landscape. Challenging, yet extremely playable. Improve your game with PGA instruction and our full-service pro shop. Treat yourself to Bunker's Bar and Grill for lunch or dinner. And our scenic Greenview Banquet Room is perfect for weddings or any special event. Brown Deer Golf Club, a stunning country club setting at affordable public rates.
As a proud sponsor of the Iowa Hawkeyes, U.S. Cellular wants you to make the most of today by choosing game day traditions first and scrolling later. U.S. Cellular, built for us.
All right, it'll be the top of the order for Iowa. Wilmus, Mitchell, and Moore facing off against Barrera, left-handed pitcher for the Flames. It is 2-1 Iowa in the bottom of the 3rd. We are just over an hour into this game, and we're just in the 3rd inning.
It's Iowa sitting at 52% strikes, which again, it doesn't feel like that. It feels a little lower than that, but here we are. Iowa on top of the order. So second time through, maybe everybody's got their feet under them. We can get going.
Wilmus in the right-handed batter's box. He popped up softly to second base back in the 1st. Barrera, left-handed pitcher for the Flames, operates solely out of the stretch. Just about hit Wilmus.
The Flames, 7 runners left on base through 3 innings.
Iowa fortunate to be up 2-1. One out to Wilmus. That's low, ball 2. Sun setting behind us over our left shoulder. Wind gently rippling the flags along the outfield wall over to the left.
Got 2 hours for sunset. Don't rush that.
2-0. Ben takes for a strike. Wilmus batting .316 for Iowa. Steady in this leadoff spot all year. 2-1. Stayed high, ball 3.
So Ben can start the inning off right. Iowa hasn't had a base runner until 2 outs in an inning, so better progress here so far.
Yeah, apply some pressure early on. See if you can hang up a big number. Iowa scored 1 in the first, 1 in the second. 3-1, Wilmus chased a pitch low and in. Don't see that too often from Ben, and the count's now full. That was certainly ball 4.
Yeah, good movement on that fastball. Broke it. Just kind of kept sneaking in there.
Full count. Wilmus closes his stance. That front foot pointed towards first base. Here's the 3-2. Ben got a piece of it. Sent it back to the pad.
Barrera got up to 90 that time, so a little extra on that one. You gonna be okay? Am I gonna have to get you some water on the coaching?
I'm good.
Coaching news.
All good. We'll do it again with a full count for Wilmus. Here it comes. Lined foul over to the right. It's a good battle from Ben.
I think Ben's seen the fastball mix there. He swung over the top of one and then fouled off the last 2. So Barrera trusts his off speed, or that might be, if he can get Ben off timing, that might be his chance, but otherwise I'm not sure.
Payoff pitch. Ben sends a chopper up the middle, trying to leg it out on the infield. It's a good play by the shortstop, Taylor, to throw out Wilmus by a step.
Really good transition there from Taylor.
He got that out quickly.
Yeah, didn't take a gather step at all. Just kept moving across and then kind of underhand slung it. And good quick move that I'm not sure he'd have gotten Wilmus any other way.
So a lengthy at bat. Nothing to show for it as Mitchell comes up. Base is empty and 1 out in the bottom of the 3rd. Lefty on lefty matchup. First pitch to Gable. Hit him. The ball disappeared from our view, and I didn't see it till it poked out over to the left.
Improvement. Iowa starts with 1 out instead of 2. So, and third baseman David Cox can drop back and not have to play inside the bag that tight, because that would be dangerous with Reese Moore.
Moore tied the game up in the first with a solo home run. Left-handed pitcher, another left-handed hitter coming to the plate now for Iowa. Mitchell with a good lead over there at first base. And Barrera tosses it over.
Barrera not super quick to the plate. Does a decent job. See if Reese can stay with that slider too, just in case.
Pitch to Reese. That hit him in the leg, and he does not have a protector on that leg, and he's hobbling around, tosses his bat out of frustration and pain. Ouch, that one hurts. I don't know if that's in between the shin and the calf, don't you think, right on the side?
Yeah, there's just no good place to get hit there, and so that one's going to sting, and especially then for a catcher who takes enough beatings anyway. Catch one in your legs is not a life goal there.
And looks like we'll have a visit of some sort from UIC. They might be making a change here. We'll see. Runners at first and second and 1 out.
He's pulling the gang in, and he's looking down at the bullpen. Yep.
All right, pitching change for the Flames in the bottom of the third, 2-1 Iowa. 2 on and 1 out for Miles Risley. He'll face a new Flames pitcher when we come back. Let's take a pitching change break. We're back in a moment. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
You might think Iowa grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Corn can even fuel your drive to watch the Hawkeyes play when you choose Unleaded 88. It's a fuel that's cheaper, cleaner, and greener. Plus, it's homegrown, making Unleaded 88 the clear choice at the pump and totally worth the hype. So as you head to cheer on the Hawkeyes this season, don't just fuel up. Pump it up with Unleaded 88. Find Unleaded 88 at a station near you. Go to iowacorn.org/88.
Hey Iowa, it's George Kittle, tight end for the San Francisco 49ers and proud former Hawkeye. Life can throw unexpected hits, much like catching a pass over the middle. If you're facing struggles with drug or alcohol use or even mental health challenges, take a time out and call Your Life Iowa. Just like my teammates are there for me, the Your Life Iowa team is there for you. Get 24/7 free resources or find treatment options at yourlifeiowa.org.
A message from Iowa HHS.
For a taste of unique flavors you'll love, stop by Molly's Cupcakes in downtown Iowa City for homemade cupcakes, cookies, cakes, bars, and coffee drinks. Molly's Cupcakes is a proud supporter of the Iowa Hawkeyes.
Now pitching for the Flames, number 1.
New pitcher into the game for UIC is a right-handed senior from Huntley, Illinois. This is Jake Jacobowski.
Jacobowski. Now that's a Chicago name. 7 appearances on the year, 10 innings pitched, 10 hits, 8 runs, 6 of those are earned, 3 walks, 5 strikeouts. Of his 10 hits, 6 are extra base hits, including 3 home runs. Opponents hitting 294. He's also hit 4 batters. Fastball is going to just barely get up over 80. He's going to throw a slider off that. My guess is they brought him in to see if he can get a ground ball. One of those sidearm guys slinging it down from kind of the 9 o'clock area. He'll be ground ball hunting off Risley.
Risley did ground out his first time up. We need to get Miles back on track. Extra base hit threat for sure, and Miles draws quite a few walks as well. He's got 3 doubles, 3 home runs, 2 triples. He's walked 11 times in 66 at-bats.
Having Riz, another one of those guys, 18 free bases to just 9 strikeouts. So batting average dipping down a little, but still a good threat. 440 on base percentage. All the Hawkeyes top 6 hitters, all over 420. So that's how you score runs then too. Keep piling on.
Risley in to face this new pitcher for UIC. Jacobowski's ready. First pitch inside. Now, this is not a smooth-looking submarine-style pitcher. This is herky-jerky kind of robot delivery.
I think almost every sidearm guy's got a little herk and jerk in him.
1-0 across the outer portion of the zone, 1-1.
But upon further review, I'll give that to you. That's got a little. It's got a little extra in it, a little extra funk.
Now, who taught him that? Ball on the strike with 1 out. The pitch to Risley hits deep to left, but out in front of it. Knocked it foul.
Right into the UIC bullpen. Yeah, I mean, this is a whole different timing setup. That's a 70-mile-an-hour slider there. So the good news is he's probably not going to throw 80 past you, so you can be – you've got time to identify.
The 1-2, way outside.
And I'm not sure he's tried to throw the fastball yet. So really looking to see if he can get Risley to pound it in the ground and get the double play.
2 pitches, huh, John? He's got a fastball and a slider.
Yep.
Count even at 2 on Risley. The pitch. Skies it to left and foul.
Less dramatic shift for UIC. We saw Michigan State, even with double play potential, put all 3 infielders onto the third base side of the infield. UIC's more, not straight up, but second baseman on his side of the bag.
We'll do it again at 2-2. Here's the pitch from Jacobowski. Miles hits it off the bag at third. It pops up into left field. Mitchell's going to score. Moore's getting to third base, and Risley winds up at second. 3-1 Hawks.
RBI double for Risley. A good break there. I'm not sure. It looked like Cox was pretty much in position that he would have had a chance to knock it down. I don't know where his play would have been, but Hawks get the fortunate carom as Risley's off the base, ends up ricocheting over his head into short left field. Hawks with single runs in each of the first 3 innings now, a chance to put up a big number.
Ready for that crooked number, John?
Ready for one here. Let's do it.
2 in scoring position as Beeman makes his way to the right-handed batter's box. 1 out for Jackson. Iowa leading 3-1 in the third. Jacobowski's pitch to Beeman. Low. That was the fastball.
That was the fastball.
Missed it downstairs. Beeman struck out in the second inning. (1-0) in front of the slider. Interesting looking down in the dugout and looking at Coach Heller and Coach Sutherland, who are pointing to right field. The slider that's slow and outside like that, keep those hips in and push it out there to right. Beeman tried to pull it. Does the same thing on 1-1, although the pitch was a little bit more inside. Just missed early on 71.
Yeah, his timing is just off here, so he has to, I like how he stepped out, took a deep breath. He just needs to get under control here. The pitches are good. He's just got to be on time.
1-2, he missed all 3 of them. Beeman didn't have a good read on the slider, and he strikes out for the second out. And maybe Frost can pick up the big hit for Iowa in the third. Risley out there at second, Moore over there at third with 2 down. Frost flied out earlier. Takes a low fastball for a strike.
Jackson's been a good 2-out hitter for the Hawks.
Even 500 average. Very good with runners in scoring position as well at 400. Here's the 0-1. Frost got under it and hit it foul over to the right. And now he'll have to be good with 2 strikes.
Well, if you're Jackson here, I'm probably looking for that slider. If you've watched how he attacked Beeman, be willing to just drive it over the second baseman's head.
0-2, swing and a miss. It was the slider. Jacobowski hung it, and Frost missed it. Iowa strands 2. They get another run across. It's 3-1 Hawks. We'll bring you the 4th after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Well, it's our biggest harvest ever thanks to Pioneer brand Z-Series Enlist E3 soybeans.
Yeah, fastest growing trait technology, the new standard for weed control. Amazing yields.
You don't sound happy.
I guess I just hate it when a great season ends.
Hey, remember what Coach said back in high school?
Just wait till next year.
See why more farmers are switching to America's #1 soybean trait technology at pioneer.com/grow-enlist.
Across Iowa, you don't have to look far to find a bank that's got your back. From just around the corner to the next town over, hundreds of neighborhood banks are going the distance to ensure your future looks brighter than ever. By providing jobs, supporting local businesses, strengthening communities, and helping your dreams become reality. Here, the life you build is backed by Iowa banks. See how banks are making a difference near you at iowabankers.com.
On this day, this might be the most important read that I have again for a while. Join the Swarm and team up with Iowa athletes to support local charities. Make a difference today. Visit iowaswarm.com to learn more.
John Evans and John Leo in the broadcast booth at Banks. 3-1. Iowa holding a lead over UIC. We're back for the top of the 4th inning. New pitcher into the game for the black and gold is Anthony Watts, right-handed junior from Clive. Let's get a good outing out of Anthony.
That would be a nice bounce back. 6 appearances for Anthony. He's 1-2 on the season with a 6.92 ERA. Got the loss on the first Friday game against Michigan State as he gave up a couple home runs there in the 11th inning. But 13 innings for Anthony, 12 hits, 10 runs have all been earned, 5 walks, 12 strikeouts, 3 hit batters. When Tony's on, he's really, really good. And he's given up a couple more of the solid contacts than he's probably wanted to. And so not for lack of strikes, just maybe lack of location on some of the strikes.
Opportunity for Tony to sort things out. We need him on the weekends, right? There's just no doubt about it. We need Tony on the weekends.
Yeah, for Iowa to be successful in a big way, they'll need the good version of Anthony Watts, and there's absolutely no reason why he won't deliver that. So
they'll face 9-1-2. Thompson Allen is in the box first. Gets him to swing through the fastball.
Here's 94, Mr. Thompson Allen. What do you think of that one?
Hello. I think I will swing and miss. Thompson Allen walked in the second. No balls and a strike. Watts taking his time. The pitch is outside 1-1. In the first 3 innings of today's game, UIC has put their leadoff hitter on.
Western Michigan beat Michigan 4-0. Two hitter from Western Michigan's midweek. That was Western Michigan's 2nd win of the season.
Why'd they only play 8 in that game, John? I'm asking rhetorically because I know that you don't know that answer, but
I don't wholly know that. I mean, it is in Ann Arbor, so you never know what you're getting there for weather, I suppose.
So Western Michigan is now 2-16, is that right?
Won 2 of their last 3.
1-2 from Watts. Chopped, right side. Watts gloves it. On his way to first base, he tosses it to Guerin. 1 away.
Probably a good thing he did. That'd be a heck of a difficult play for Swales to have to come charging in on that one, and we've seen a couple of those. They're just 55 miles an hour off the bat, little bouncer. Yeah, I'm a little stunned by that one, I think, as I've been kind of tracking some of them. Georgetown and Maryland are tied at 7 in the top of the 7th inning, but that one's not a big deal either way. Nebraska's out in Malibu playing Pepperdine. That sounds fun.
Watts facing off against Smith. There's a strike from Anthony. Is that a series out there? Or, well, probably not a series that starts in midweek, but they'll probably be playing somebody out there.
Well, they just finished. Well, they are going to play 2. So the schedule is kind enough to Nebraska. They play UCLA last weekend. They'll play Pepperdine twice, and then they play USC. So friendly schedule makers. They'll spend, 10 days, 12 days out there.
Nebraska's struggling.
Nebraska is struggling. I know they've got battling some injury, and so I don't really expect that to last all season. It's kind of one of those where you probably rather catch them early than late once they maybe figure it out, but maybe they don't figure it out. Maybe they just kind of throw it in, but it doesn't sound right either.
Watts' 1-1 is outside. He's looked like he's been trying to guide the last 2 instead of throwing it. Nebraska 7-11 right now. They played some tough competition, but not off to a good start in the conference either.
No, 1-5 in conference, so swept once and just 3-7 in their last 10.
2-1 from Watts, hit on the ground, left side. Frost doesn't make the play. It's Mitchell from the hole, throws it to first. It was just offline. It's an infield single for Smith. Tough play on that left side. I think once Frost couldn't come up with it, Mitchell had no chance but a fadeaway throw from the hole.
Yeah, just 40 miles an hour off the bat again. A weird spinner. And I actually thought Jackson kind of olayed it and got it, but it spun past him and he wasn't able to make the pick. And then to your point, no chance for Gable from the deep, deep shortstop third base hole.
1 on, 1 out for the Flames. No walk is the batter.
You look at the Big Ten standings right now. Oregon and UCLA, two of the newcomers, both off to quick starts, 5-1. Penn State, Indiana, and Iowa then a game behind at 4-2. Purdue and Washington just one series, one loss. Runner going.
Throw down to second base is in time from Moore to catch Smith. Good pitch from Tony for a strike, and then piped right down to second base.
And a pretty good strike from Moore. And again, that's the advantage of throwing it down low. You get that good hop right on top of the bag. Gable Mitchell didn't even have to move his glove. Scoreboard's having a hard time today. They reset the count again.
Official stats have it at 1-1. Those are correct next door. Here's a ground ball to the right side. Guerin waits for it. It's going to be a close play at first. Nobody got over there in time, and Nowak beats it out. Yeah, Watts was slow getting over there. Blake waited and waited for the ball to get there. Boy.
Yeah, that was an error on both of their parts. It'll go as a hit, but maybe a ball Blake could have attacked, should have attacked, and certainly a ball that Anthony needs to get to first base on and not be a spectator.
Iowa leading 3-1 in the fourth, but haven't been playing very clean, and I just sense a little frustration.
No, and that's another weird one, too. 68 miles an hour off the bat. So just, Anthony's giving up no hard contact, but just still giving up traffic again here. Except just want that Iowa pitcher to take control of an inning, mow down two guys. And
first pitch, strike two, Bissett. Bissett, a right-handed hitter for UIC. Runner at first base with a short lead, and Watts will throw it over there anyway. Two outs in the inning. Iowa surrendered a run in the first. Held the Flames off the board in the second and third. Trying to do the same in the fourth. Watts in the driver's seat with no balls and two strikes on the Flames catcher. Big strikeout threat here. 20 strikeouts for Bissett in 55 at-bats. He does have 5 home runs, though, so you can't just try to get one by him. Make it a good pitch here, Watts.
He's a guy that's not afraid to get in the count.
0-2. Drifted outside and low.
Does have 12 walks and 3 hit by pitches, so he'll take some pitches, kind of look for the one he wants. Funny enough, 5 home runs and no doubles. So he either elevates it and it goes, or there's one triple in there just to be a weird outlier.
Watts with the 1-2 pitch upcoming. Here it is. Ground ball, foul over to third. What do you like from Anthony here? You like the fastball? You like that slider? See if he'll chase it.
I like the slider. See if he'll chase it. Or fastball up if you're really testing yourself.
Long pause from Tony. Here comes the 1-2. Called third strike. Fastball, outer part of the zone. And Watts picks up the strikeout. The Flames leave one. We'll go to the bottom of the fourth right after this. 3-1 Hawks. This is Iowa baseball from Learfield.
Quinn Schulte, I play safety here at the University of Iowa. On the field, I stop the run, I make the tackle, and I get interceptions.
Rosmer to throw, has time. Yes, it's deflected, intercepted again by Quinn Schulte. He's running the other way at the 40-yard line. Hawks have another turnover. We're going to slam the lid, hopefully, down. Here's an interception. That'll do it. And it's Quinn Schulte. And down there, the Hawkeyes will have first and goal.
Off the field, I help my body's defense by choosing vaccines that are right for me. Ask your doctor or healthcare provider which vaccines are right for you.
A message from Iowa HHS.
The
passion, the tradition, the rivalries. SiriusXM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got you covered. On SiriusXM College Sports Radio, there's complete coverage of every major conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along on the SiriusXM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now you can get 3 months of SiriusXM free. Subscribe now. See offer details at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 24.
Hey, Hawkeye fans. Today we're talking about a little different black and gold than what you might think. Get your all-new Pac-Man scratch tickets today from the Iowa Lottery. It's available at your favorite Iowa Lottery retailer, and that's not all. With the Pac-Man Second Chance promotion, you could waka waka, winning $15,000 or even $25,000 plus your very own Pac-Man arcade. Enter today and find details at ialottery.com.
All right. 7, 8, 9. Rogers, Guerin, Swales come to the plate for Iowa in the fourth. Hawks holding on to a 3-1 lead. UIC with 5 hits. Iowa with 3.
UIC left 8 runners on base through 4 innings.
Continuing to pitch for UIC is Jacobowski. First pitch slider was low. He struck out 2 of Iowa's better hitters to get out of the threat the last inning, as Iowa had runners at second and third. Rogers takes a strike, 1-1.
Social media dropping a Dora the Explorer reference.
On the caught stealing, huh? Rogers takes low and out, ball 2.
Sam's clearly never played Pac-Man in his life.
Sam texting you?
He's texting me, criticizing my waka waka.
Oh. 2-1, Rogers sends a roller on the ground to second base. And he's thrown out for the first of the inning. Sam strikes me as an arcade guy. He seems like a guy that would get behind the gaming systems.
Yeah, but Pac-Man's a little bit before both of your guys' time, so.
I'm an old soul, John. You know that.
That's true.
One away for Blake Guerin, was hit by a pitch in the second. I think a spark would do the Hawks some good right now.
Something to jazz this up a little bit.
Instead, it's a ground ball to third. On 2 hops, it's fielded by Cox and thrown over across the diamond for out number 2.
Second baseman, Ben Swales.
And Ben Swales, the second baseman, will get to the right-handed batter's box with 2 away and the base is empty. Strike 1 on the slow slider at 70 miles an hour. Swales pops up the 0-1, right side, foul ground, and it'll go off the roof of the new clubhouse down the right field line. 0-2.
You should probably stay off social media so your head doesn't explode.
I intend on doing that, John. You keep bringing it up.
I know. I have to poke you a little bit.
You're my voice of reason. I'll let you handle all the information for now. 0-2 to Swales. It's outside.
Well, the Iowa fan base hasn't gone through a real coaching search in 20 years?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, no. I guess maybe that, but because even the Tom Brandt's coaching search was pretty much a done deal. So
1-2 to Swales. 1 hopper to short. Backhand stop by Taylor. He throws it across. Iowa goes down 1-2-3 in the fourth and leads UIC 3-1. We're back in a moment. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
What does it mean to be locally owned and operated? For Cenex, it means everything. It means that we know if you take your coffee to go or if you like to stay a while. It means we've helped Little Leagues get jerseys and local festivals get funding. It means we know what our communities need. So you'll always leave Cenex with a full tank, full of snacks, or full of smiles. Or all of the above. And that means the world to us. Cenex, powered locally.
Whether you're traveling for business, pleasure, sports, or with one of our guided tours, our team of travel experts at Travel Leaders Destinations Unlimited will ensure you have a memorable, worry-free experience. Let our professional travel advisors with extensive travel experience and destination knowledge handle your every travel need. Family owned and operated, Travel Leaders Destinations Unlimited has been serving the Hawkeye community for many years, receiving the Agency of Choice Awards several times. Make your travels easy with Travel Leaders Destinations Unlimited at duagency.com.
Oak Knoll's mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through Life Care, a not-for-profit life plan community serving the Iowa City area for 58 years. Oak Knoll is conveniently located near the University of Iowa Healthcare Campus, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, and downtown Iowa City. A proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics, visit oakknoll.com to learn more.
New pitcher into the game for Iowa is the left-handed senior Brant Hogue. He enters in the fifth inning with Iowa out in front 3-1 over UIC.
6 appearances on the year. Brant's 0-1 with a 3 ERA. 6 innings, 6 hits, 4 runs. Just 2 of those were earned. 3 walks, 8 strikeouts. Has hit a batter. 113 pitches and 72 of those are strikes. So he's filled up the zone nicely. You're looking for the first Iowa pitcher to really take a stranglehold on an inning and say, I'm better than you.
UIC has had a base runner in every inning. They've had 2 or more in 3 innings. And Hogue will face the middle portion, Flanagan, Taylor, and Husko. Left-handed pitcher, left-handed hitter to get us started in the fifth. Hogue delivers a strike right down the middle. Good start for Brant.
How's it even remotely possible that there are parts of Iowa in a blizzard warning for tomorrow?
Oof, I did see that. Now that part of social media I'm interested in at this point. Nothing in 2. As Flanagan, the DH, stands in. Frost at third. He sprints over in between Swales and Mitchell. He's playing basically second base now. Swales out there in shallow right as Hogue misfired low and in. Yeah, I thought we were done with this snow stuff. I don't know if we're supposed to get any down here. I don't think we are of significant value.
It doesn't look like it, but the fact that it's anywhere in a reasonable ballpark is scary. Fastball misses outside.
Weather this weekend looks reasonable, especially on Friday and Saturday. Sunday, some rain in the forecast, so we'll have to see how that all shakes out. 2-2 from Hogue, swing and a miss. He strikes out Flanagan. Good start for Brant in the fifth. As the Hawkeyes retire the leadoff hitter in back-to-back innings now. And A.J. Taylor coming up.
Somebody wants a T-shirt.
Kids on spring break, obviously. There have been a ton here since the start. I guess school gets out at, 3:20. Strike one to Taylor from Hogue. No balls and a strike. Hogue's pitch just inside. Good spot. I'm all right with him nibbling at that corner.
Yeah, that's a pretty tough spot and a pretty good take to not swing at that ball.
Hogue's 1-1 is bounced foul. Past the Iowa dugout, 1-2. Return trip to UIC later on this year comes late, May 6th. In between the Washington series and the series in Des Moines against Oregon State. Count is 2-2 on Taylor with one out. Hogue's pitch, that caught the zone, called third strike. Taylor knew it too. He was turned around before the punch-out even started. Back-to-back strikeouts for Hogue, 2 down in the 5th.
At UIC, despite their record, their RPI is 113.
You would think otherwise, wouldn't you, at 2-15?
Yeah, you would think that they're not going to have a decent RPI number, but as it stands right now, it's pretty reasonable. And got a series coming up this weekend against Southern Illinois, whose RPI is 27, so I don't expect it to fall any.
Southern Illinois, always a pretty strong team in the Valley.
Yeah, that's certainly off to a good start this year at 12-6, and so.
Oh, Indiana State on there. Indiana State's in the Valley.
Struggling a little bit this year. Good pitch there, catches the inside corner. Murray State's got a good number, but UIC has a couple of teams that are going to sink the RPI a little bit, so it'll be interesting to see where it is come May.
That's right. No balls and 2 strikes. The pitch from Hogue is chopped left side. It's a swinging bunt. They say foul in the box. They say catcher interference.
So hit
boy.
Reese's glove.
Just when I thought the Hawks might get a 1-2-3 inning, something a little funky comes out of nowhere.
Let's go full quirk.
Really? So far, Iowa's done a good job handling the traffic on the base paths. And hopefully when we get to the bottom of the 5th, Iowa's bats can come alive. Just 2 hits for the Hawks through 4 innings. Here's James Harris. He's reached both times. Hogue's ready, and he'll throw it over to first base.
So even with UIC where their RPI where it is, Iowa loses a few RPI points by winning this game. Obviously losing it causes a bigger issue, but again, for all those why doesn't Iowa schedule other people schedule differently? 1, there aren't that many teams within a reasonable drive, and 2, you're playing a game and you're going to lose RPI points just for playing it.
Yep. At what stage of the season does this even out and the RPI actually settles? I feel like we're later into the year than usual, but I could be wrong.
Yeah. I mean, I think fastball up and away. You kind of want to probably get to halfway and it'll start to get a little closer. I mean, we're, a third, I suppose, and so sneaking up on it anyway.
The ball and no strikes on Harris. Hogue going to stare down with the runner at first. They've got him in a rundown. The throw to Guerin. Now he'll pop up and throw it to second base. Swales puts the tag right down to the turf, and Husko slid right into it. So eventually it becomes a 1-2-3 inning. Iowa keeps UIC off the scoreboard for the 4th inning in a row. Bottom of the 5th coming up. It'll be the top of the order for Iowa. Wilmus, Mitchell, and more. The Hawks lead it 3-1. Back in a second. This is Hawkeye Baseball from their field.
At U.S. Cellular, we believe in having healthy relationships with our phones so we can have better relationships with each other. Introducing Us Mode, a way to set your phone for less distraction and deeper connection. So dinner can sound less like this and more like this.
What'd you learn today? The sauropod was the tallest dinosaur ever. Oh my goodness.
Visit U.S. Cellular in-store or online and we'll help set your phone to Us Mode, even if you're not a customer. U.S. Cellular, the 5G network built for us. See uscellular.com for details.
Brown Deer Golf Club offers a pure golf experience. Manicured bent grass fairways with tees and greens carved into gracefully rolling landscape. Challenging, yet extremely playable. Improve your game with PGA instruction and our full-service pro shop. Treat yourself to Bunker's Bar and Grill for lunch or dinner. And our scenic Greenview Banquet Room is perfect for weddings or any special event. Brown Deer Golf Club, a stunning country club setting at affordable public rates.
For comprehensive coverage of college baseball, tune to Sirius XM Big Ten Radio Channel 372 in the car and on the all-new Sirius XM app. Sirius XM is the home of your favorite team and conference, including live games plus interviews and analysis. So cheer along online with the Sirius XM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/Big Ten Radio 2025.
Iowa leading UIC 3-1 in the bottom of the 5th inning as Connor Hennings, who will pinch hit, he strolls to the box, and he'll face a new UIC pitcher. This is Michael Vitellaro, left-hander for the Flames.
Left-handed junior's made 7 appearances, a .450 ERA, 8 innings, 4 hits, 4 runs have all been earned, 3 walks, 6 strikeouts, has hit 3 batters. Fastball is going to get up there in the mid-80s. He'll throw a slider off that, and again, the slider is not really a strike pitch for him, so hunt fastball and let spin go. I was looking at the impact games, they call it, on Iowa's RPI.
First pitch to Hennings is called ball, up and in. I thought he was flinching to call that a strike.
I was with you. And might be the strangest box score I've seen. Maryland-Baltimore County beats Coppin State 19-9 in the run rule.
Okay.
19 runs on 4 hits.
Whoa.
That might be the worst possible game ever to call.
But we wouldn't have enjoyed that at all.
We would not have enjoyed that.
Even on the winning side, that would have been brutal.
19 runs on 4 hits. Coppin State had 9 runs on 7 hits. So that was clearly a non-strike allowed game.
1-1 to Hennings is low, ball 2. That's disgusting, John.
That is disgusting. Notre Dame's helping the Hawks out, 17-3 over Butler. Rutgers will try to help out, but it's against number 8 Oregon State, so I'm not going to hold my breath there.
2-1, Hennings skies to right. Smith moving back. He's in front of the track, though, and he makes the catch for the first out of the 5th.
Shortstop, Gable Mitchell.
And Gable Mitchell coming up now for Iowa. What do you see from Iowa offensively right now, John?
They're missing pitches. I mean, there have been enough pitches in the zone. UIC's pitchers have done a nice job.
The opportunities have been there, it's felt like.
It doesn't feel like UIC pitchers are nibbling on edges or anything. They're throwing sliders, breaking balls in the middle of the plate. Iowa just hasn't really been able to put good barrel on it.
Mitchell taps the 1-0 pitch foul.
It's really been just, 3 hits. So, I mean, lack of consistent production up and down, and Iowa not even really taking advantage of the free bases when they've come.
Vitellaro misfired away from Mitchell. Vitellaro with a short arm delivery. Doesn't really extend that left arm, so he hides it behind his body as he pitches it. And then gets it out there. 2 balls and a strike on Mitchell. Here it comes to him. Gable out in front and fouled it over to the right. Haven't had too many hard-hit balls either from Iowa today.
No, and Jacobowski was, he was in the zone and good when he came in. Barrera and Eisenhart gave up kind of the free bases in bunches. I mean, in clumps. Not a lot of them, but they were together.
Here's a spinner up the middle. Mitchell trying to leg it out. Shortstop grabs it, throw to first, not in time. Gable sprinting down the line. And again, Taylor with a really good play at short to get that from his glove to his hand to first base as quick as possible, truly. But Mitchell too fast.
Yeah, just had that little bit of a double clutch in there and couldn't get it out of his glove on the first grip. And when he missed it, then Mitchell in the left-handed batter's box was always going to beat that out.
Reese has a big fly today. Wouldn't mind if he got a hold of another one.
Yeah, a little extra room here would be nice. Somehow Iowa lost a hit there and gained an error. I'm not quite sure how that happened.
Yeah, I'll go with the official stats before I go with the scoreboard, John. Don't you think?
The scoreboard is struggling today. It might be bring your kid to work today.
More in the box. Iowa leading by 2 in the 5th. Good lead at first base from Mitchell, but facing a left-handed pitcher, he's in a stare down with him. Reese with good discipline, lays off a pitch high and out. Ball 2.
I think the catcher's interference goes down as an error, so that might be the second Iowa error, but I'm not sure why we lost a hit and didn't gain one with Gable Mitchell's.
Soft pop-up. Right side, second base. And Husko catches it.
Yeah, I mean, that is an 84-mile-an-hour fastball just off the middle of the plate, thigh high. And Reese hits it 64 miles an hour straight up in the air. So not even a towering barreled pop-up. That's a got jammed, got in on him.
All right, here's Miles Risley. He doubled in a run in the 3rd. That's the last time anybody's scored. Mitchell with plenty of speed at first base. And they'll check on him. Low throw.
Imagine you're going to see a hard conversation from Coach Sutherland at one of these points when the Hawkeye hitters come in, and we might have seen the end of our pitcher here.
Mound visit for now. There is a right-hander throwing for UIC.
He's had the hook every time he walks out, and he makes the call.
All right, pitching change coming for the Flames in the bottom of the 5th. Miles Risley, I think this is back-to-back innings or back-to-back at-bats, rather.
Where he's seen the new guy.
Yep. All right, pitching change break. We're back in a moment. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Something big is happening at Hy-Vee. We've just lowered thousands and thousands of prices on thousands and thousands of items in every aisle and in every department. Online, too. And on many of your favorite products. We've even matched prices with some of the biggest discount stores in the country. Because we get it, times are still tough. So we'll continue to work hard to bring you new lower prices on thousands of items. Things are looking different at Hy-Vee. Come see for yourself.
You might think Iowa grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Corn can even fuel your drive to watch the Hawkeyes play when you choose Unleaded 88. It's a fuel that's cheaper, cleaner, and greener. Plus, it's homegrown, making Unleaded 88 the clear choice at the pump and totally worth the hype. So as you head to cheer on the Hawkeyes this season, don't just fuel up. Pump it up with Unleaded 88. Find Unleaded 88 at a station near you. Go to iowacorn.org/88.
Hawkeye Baseball is brought to you by Brown Deer Golf Club in Coralville, featuring Bunkers Bar and Grill. Enjoy a great Bunkers menu with burgers, chicken salads, and wraps, and Gimmy's Pizza and Wings, a new pop-up menu at Bunkers that's all about savory pizza and mouth-watering wings. To-go orders are welcome, as are you and your family at Brown Deer Golf in Coralville. Before we introduce the new pitcher, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
New pitcher in for UIC is the 5th-year senior from Gurnee, Illinois. This is Reese Lawler.
Lawler spent his freshman year at Iowa, didn't play here, redshirted, but was in Iowa City. 5 appearances this year, 8.10 ERA. He does have a save, 6 2/3 innings, giving up 10 hits, 8 runs, only 6 of those earned. 3 walks, 5 strikeouts. Opponents hitting .357 against him. Fastball is going to get up there pretty good. It'll be in the low 90s. He'll throw a slider off that. But again, he's mostly a fastball guy, so good chance for Miles to hunt the middle of the plate for a fastball and drive a ball somewhere.
Mitchell stands out there at first base. Maybe he'll get active and get on the move. He's got a tremendous lead. He takes off. No, he stays put. And Risley watches a fastball sail high. A couple false steps there from Mitchell, but then he stayed back.
Well, and sometimes Lawler's not quick to the plate, and so if he goes into his full step, you go. But as you look, if he glide steps, then you stop. And so it takes a couple beats.
Does something very similar again as Risley takes a strike.
And that was a bigger step, so not sure what. Maybe he's just trying to time him up a little bit. Ball comes in from the Hawkeye bullpen. That came a long ways in from the Hawkeye bullpen.
How that happened. I don't know if that got there.
Oh.
No.
Cody short-armed it just a little bit. Doesn't even look back. I love it. Don't even look back. Don't even acknowledge you didn't get it there.
I don't know if it's a good sign that the ball from the bullpen gets into the field of play, John.
Yeah, well, no, not. It doesn't set in an angle that should encourage that.
3-1 Iowa in the bottom of the fifth. 2 outs for Risley with Mitchell at first base. He was leaning. They threw it over there, and Gable got back.
Gable has a giant lead.
Huge. He might be going. Unless something changes. Ball on the strike. There goes Gable. The pitch is swung on and missed. The throw down to second is just offline. Enough for Mitchell to steal the bag.
We're going to have a complaint here.
Let me guess. Batter interference is what UIC is hoping for?
Of course we are. I mean, it is impossible to steal a base and swing the bat and not have somebody complain about it.
And I tell you what, Sean McDermott, I don't believe related to the McDermotts in the pros, is pretty animated. He is very upset about this. And he's demonstrating with the home plate umpire, Matt Winter, about what he sees. Matt Winter is listening intently. A one-way conversation that finally ends.
Got his money's worth, I guess. I find it impossible for you to swing at a pitch that's anywhere over the plate. That ball's outer half of the plate.
What are you going to do? Ball and 2 strikes on Risley. See if he can be clutch with 2 outs. The pitch to Miles. Popped it foul.
Outer half, and Riz sits on the plate. So, you're bound to be there a little bit and still be in the box.
Lawler gets it up there, doesn't he?
He does, that
relative to what we've seen today.
Good 90-mile-an-hour fastball, and that's not always easy for hitters to keep making that adjustment too.
1-2, Miles hit it foul again.
It's a good slider there. Lawler doesn't always land that for strikes, but that was a good one, outer half there as well. Now they have a ball out of theirs now. Nobody seems to notice that one.
1-2 is hit on the ground and foul at first base.
I think that's kids playing though, not the UIC bullpen.
We got it taken care of now.
Would have been interesting to see Riz pull one right down the line again and see.
Well, he's game for it, isn't he?
Watch something rattle around down there.
Count remains 1-2 on Risley. Looking for a clutch hit with 2 outs. Here it comes. One hopper to third. It's gloved there, thrown across, and Risley is retired for the 3rd out. Hawks had a hit, but no runs. 3-1 Iowa. We'll bring you the 6th after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Express Midwest is Iowa's locally owned and operated ground transportation specialists who have served Iowa City for more than 37 years. With a selection of chauffeured black cars, limos, sprinters, and buses, they have solutions for all your transport needs. Check out their website to find a full list of services, rates, and more at expressmidwest.com. That's expressmidwest.com.
Play ball! It's college baseball season, and we're here to talk about it.
Every week, join Kyle Schassberger and me, David Kahn, as we deliver the best of college baseball.
We've got all the Diamond talk you can imagine, with interviews from coaches, players, broadcasters, and more.
Plus, we'll give you our weekly rankings, hot takes, and a whole lot of fun.
Step into the batter's box and let us deliver our best fastball.
Wherever you podcast by searching College Sports Now.
New pitcher into the game for Iowa is Justin Hackett. He enters in the 6th with a 3-1 Iowa lead. Hackett, the right-handed junior from Winterset.
4 appearances on the year, 3 1/3 innings. Walked a batter, struck out 5 in his 4 appearances. 51 pitches, 29 strikes for Hack. Trying to forge his way into the lineup. He was a fire putter outer last week as he put out Gannon Archer's fire, I guess. Allegedly. I still don't remember Arch pitching. I do remember the strikeout.
John, don't lean into that so much. Your memory's sharp. You've still got it going.
I'm under the weather.
There we go. That's right.
It's the karmic bite for telling you that I never get sick. And finally, after 6 weeks of travel and hustling back, I got kicked in the shins. That and the cocky attitude towards not getting sick. So
I set you up for that. I set you up to be jinxed on that one, John. That's all on me.
Well, I think the answer is it's the last time I travel for business. Just purely baseball and fun travel.
Okay.
Never travel for business.
No, I'm good with that. That's fine. All right.
Let's see if if Hackett can build on Hogue's inning.
Yes. A couple of veteran guys now back-to-back that hopefully are able to keep the scoreless streak going. But in terms of cleanliness, it's been a little messy here for Iowa today. First pitch swinging is Harris. On the ground is short. Mitchell with a long throw. 1 pitch, 1 out.
Maryland 12-7 over Georgetown, bottom of the 8th inning. Maryland got 5 in the bottom of the 7th to take that lead. Purdue 11-8 over Milwaukee, bottom of the 8th inning. Milwaukee got 3 in the top of the 8th to make it a little more entertaining there.
We will play Milwaukee in a couple weeks.
We have to drive to Milwaukee in a couple weeks. Penn State 5-2 over St. Bonaventure, bottom of the 5th inning.
Hackett pitching to Cox. First pitch strike from Hack.
Indiana 2-0 over Evansville, top of the 5th. Nebraska 5, Pepperdine 0, top of the 4th. Ohio State, Iowa's opponent this weekend, 8-1 over Miami of Ohio, bottom of the 3rd.
0-1 from Hackett, State high, it's 1-1. Always leery of Ohio State. They always have athletes despite the record as it stands right now.
Yeah, they've had a hard time pitching, but boy, they are usually really athletic on the offensive side, as we saw that a couple adventures last year.
Hackett's 1-1, dropped in for a strike, 1-2.
Indiana State on top of Illinois with a run in the top of the 1st. Rutgers will play Oregon State, and USC will play Arizona State later on tonight.
Good old-fashioned Pac-12 matchup.
Exactly.
That feels a little bit more normal. Hackett's 1-2, spiked it, 2-2.
94. Hack feels like he's getting stronger, getting that velo back.
Has an over-the-top delivery. Changes the eye level of the pitches. Here comes the 2-2. Fouled off the end of the bat near the Iowa on-deck circle.
Interesting little modified split stance here as he goes into his full windup.
He faces the catcher. So he faces home plate, but is from the windup. He's got 1 foot in front of the other. Swing and a miss. Hackett. With a slider. 2 down.
Beautiful off-speed pitch there.
more vertical break, it seemed.
Well, again, if you remember kind of, again, we've talked about Luke Llewellyn a lot, but if you remember Louis, that serious 12-6 breaker when you're coming from the top part of the slot there.
There's some similarities to that. Fouled back. Good start from Hackett on this hitter. Tarek Thompson-Allen. Hackett's 0-1. Just outside. Good-looking changeup there from Justin.
That's a heck of a pitch. You see a movement at the end of that as it worked into the right-handed batter's box, just away from the hitter.
Takes that last second tilt to the outside. Very deceiving. The 1-1. Similar spot, and he missed again. Ball 2.
Yeah, interesting. He threw the exact same pitch in the exact same spot.
Justin can get back in the strike zone now on the 2-1. Low, ball 3.
We're to the can't have nice things portion of the inning.
Hogue in the last inning got a couple of strikeouts and then a catcher's interference call. Prolonged the inning, eventually able to get out of it with a caught stealing. 3-1 is poked foul. Full count. Hackett's done a nice job to, as John had hoped for. He's built off of Hogue's outing with the ground out and a strikeout. Now Justin can seal up a really strong outing by getting Thompson-Allen right here.
Again, it's the way he's going to force his way into the weekend rotation too.
Full count pitch. Low.
Just overthrew that one, trying to get it past him. Spiked that 92-mile-an-hour fastball, and that'll bring up the top of the order.
Haven't gotten Smith out today as he's headed to the box. 2 for 3. See how Hackett pitches out of the stretch now. First one on its way home. That's a strike. Caught the outer edge. 0-1.
I mean, if Hack can pick him off, he is a Thompson-Allen does have 5 stolen bases, so maybe he can pick him off or throw him out at second on the steal.
Pretty decent lead over there at first. The 0-1, way outside. Good job by Moore to slide over there and backhand it.
I mean, you could maybe see it just with, try to get a runner in scoring position for the top of your order here.
I'll throw it over to first base, and it one-hopped on Guerin. Good thing it was thrown softly, otherwise that could have been trouble getting by Blake.
Yeah, threw a changeup to first and bounced it over there.
All right, Justin, let's lock back in here. 3-1 Iowa in the 6th. Pitch from Hackett is low. Justin taking his time. He'll step off the backside of the mound and regroup. Next pitch, low again, ball 3. Looks like Coach Kenny's going to talk right now. He's going out to talk with Justin.
That was really sharp to start the inning, and well, we've seen from a couple of the Iowa pitchers now just having a hard time locating. Hasn't been terrible, just hasn't been in the zone. So
not sure what has happened, but quick chat from Coach Kenny.
Iowa pitchers, 5 walks and 2 hit batters so far, so 7 free bases.
feels like the most of the season. Maybe that Washington State game, the first one of the series with them.
Well, there were 10 walks in the Stetson game with the Iowa shutout, so that was the unusual.
Somehow won that game with that stat. 3-1 is low for ball 4. Back-to-back walks, getting interesting.
Not only won it, but had the shutout, and so you kind of play with fire, and Iowa's done it here too with 8 Flames left on base so far, and 2 more out there now here in the top of the 6th inning.
See if Coach Heller makes a change. He's trying to call down to the bullpen. I think you're as close as you can get, but looks like we're going to ride with Hackett. Nowak batting for UIC. 2 outs, 2 on. Try to move to second base.
And that might just be a pickoff to see if, now it'll be interesting to see if Coach Heller takes a walk around the railing, but looks like he's set. Nope, he is coming.
He's trying to get out there in time, Willie. He's asking for time. Time is called. A change going to be made here. We'll go to the bullpen. We'll see who emerges. And we're back after this pitching change break in the 6th with Iowa leading it 3-1. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
At U.S. Cellular, we believe in having healthy relationships with our phones so we can have better relationships with each other. Introducing Us Mode, a way to set your phone for less distraction and deeper connection. So dinner can sound less like this and more like this.
What'd you learn today? The sauropod was the tallest dinosaur ever. Oh my goodness.
Visit U.S. Cellular in-store or online, and we'll help set your phone to Us Mode, even if you're not a customer. U.S. Cellular, the 5G network built for us. See uscellular.com for details.
When you live in the Midwest, you're accustomed to leading the nation in certain things, from corn and pork production to eggs and soybeans. And now we're adding another product to that list, clean, renewable wind energy. By investing in wind turbines and partnering with area farmers and landowners, MidAmerican Energy is harvesting wind power that's homegrown right in our very own backyard, which not only provides customers with low, stable energy rates, but also the support to make our Midwest communities safer and stronger.
Iowa brings in the right-hander Sam Hart in the 6th inning with 2 outs to get the Hawks out of a little bit of trouble here.
6 appearances on the season, 6 innings, 2 hits, 2 runs have both been earned, 2 walks, 10 strikeouts, has hit 2 batters. ERA is just at 3, looking for his first decision. Hopefully he doesn't find it today.
3-1, Iowa leading in the 6th, and Hart will face Luke Nowak. As Hart is dealing his final warm-up pitches. Iowa with 3 runs on 4 hits. The Hawks have committed 2 errors defensively. Iowa's left 4 on. UIC 1 run, 5 hits. They've left 8 on. Clean baseball played by the Flames defensively. A game that is up over the 2-hour mark as we're in the top of the 6th. Just a long game so far. It'll be worth it if the Hawks win. Just like to see the offense get going a little bit now in the bottom of the 6th when we get there. But first things first, let's have Sam Hart get us out of trouble in the top half. Looks like we're set for action now as Nowak is coming up. Two outs in the inning. Sam addresses the rubber and he's ready to go. First and second for Nowak. Hart's first pitch. Stayed high and out, ball 1. Shift on for Iowa to the pull side of Nowak, who's a left-handed hitter. Sam's 1-0 is outside for ball 2. Hawks scored 1 in the first, 1 in the second, 1 in the third. Nothing in the fourth or fifth. UIC with 1 in the first. Nothing in the second through fifth. Two balls and no strikes on Nowak, who singled in the fourth. He struck out in the first, did bounce out to Gable at short in the second inning. Hearts 2-0. High and tight, ball 3. Sam's missed a little bit of everywhere right now. Three O's outside. Ball 4. And for the third time today, the Flames will have the bases loaded. This time with 2 outs. And Jackson Bassett will come up. Bassett, a power hitter for the Flames with 5 home runs this season.
It certainly has that uh-oh feel to it here at some point.
That point is now, yeah, I'm getting a little edgy.
Iowa keeps touching the pot.
First pitch strike from Sam.
Saying, is it hot? Is it hot? One of these times it might be.
It might be hot, John. Hasn't had that strange feeling until now. The 0-1, swing and a miss, 0-2.
Bassett with power, but Bassett also with strikeout potential, so.
Don't give him anything good here. Put that ball in an elevator and drop it. No balls, 2 strikes with 2 outs. Bases loaded for the Flames. Pitch from Hart, outside. Just to see, testing the waters. He didn't offer.
Don't hate it. I'd throw a similar one now, 6 inches closer.
Bassett touches both sides of the plate with his bat. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. The pitch from Hart. He didn't offer at that one either. 2-2.
All right, we got the 6 inches closer. Now I'd elevate it just a little bit as that one's down below the knees. I don't know if the base is loaded that I'd try to get too far inside here like I might in a different situation.
Count even at 2. The pitch from Hart. Swing and a miss. He got him to chase on the third one. Third time's the charm, John.
Well, he elevated it up. It was belled high. He could see it better. Still well outside, but boy, the Hawks needed that one again.
3-1 Iowa with the lead. We'll go to the bottom of the 6th. Time for some runs, boys. Let's go. Bottom of the 6th coming up after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Not all internet is created equal. It's a lot like choosing a quarterback. Technically, you could sign up any new rookie provider on the block, but the success of every device in your home depends on it. Will they perform in the clutch, or will they buffer under pressure? Extreme provides the speed you need with a 100% gigabit technology network and amplified Wi-Fi. And unlike signing a quarterback, Extreme Internet requires no contracts. There's only one pick to lead your team. It's Extreme, powered by Mediacom.
Express Midwest is Iowa's locally owned and operated ground transportation specialists who have served Iowa City for more than 37 years. With a selection of chauffeured black cars, limos, sprinters, and buses, they have solutions for all your transport needs. Check out their website to find a full list of services, rates, and more at expressmidwest.com. That's expressmidwest.com.
Bottom of the 6th inning, Iowa 3, UIC 1. The Hawks haven't scored since the 3rd inning. Be a nice time to add some runs right now. The Hawks, no pun intended, they're playing with fire a little bit with UIC, with the Flames on the mound. And defensively, the Flames have had several chances. They've left 11 on base. It's time for Iowa's offense to create some separation right now.
Yeah, Iowa's given up 5 singles, and I think 2 of those were little nothing numbers, but the free bases are just, well, I guess they're not devastating because Iowa's been able to work around them, but 7 walks and 2 hit by pitches is not a workable recipe when, you've given a base runner and a half per inning for free. So Iowa just needs to be cleaner and sharper here through the last 3 innings.
Iowa sends a pinch hitter into the box as Colin Coonrod will bat for Jackson Beeman.
We were talking about the bullpen. You've got Dete, you've got Daniel Wright. I'm not sure if you'll see Sam come out and throw another inning because there aren't a whole lot of names left.
0-1 to Colin. Low and in, called a strike, 0-2. Haven't really seen that one be called a strike today. To your point, John, at this point, the way this game's going, somebody's going to have to take 2, in my opinion. You'd think so.
It's getting close to that.
0-2 to Colin. Swing and a miss.
And I think that's the one right there. That's a 84-mile-an-hour slider right in the center of the plate, thigh high, and Iowa hitters just have not been able to make contact. So I guess if you're going to have an off day, this might be the day to do it. Get it out of your system before conference comes around, and if you can scratch out a win, all the better.
I was trying a little bit of this, a little bit of that offensively. See if something clicks here as Jackson Frost swings at the first pitch and bounced it foul left side.
I don't think Elliot Cadu-Lanu is healthy again, and I don't think you're healthy yet. I don't think you're going to see him in the late innings of a close game, even if he was for his first appearance.
I'm with you, John. I don't see many names there.
Oh, Bryson Walker's the one I was missing.
0-1 to Frost. Swing and a miss. 0-2.
Yeah, another elevated slider right in the middle of the plate. Coach Sutherland's got his hand on his face.
I'm pretty puzzled after the weekend that Iowa had. UIC's done a nice job against the Hawks. 0-2 to Frost. Lined foul over to the right.
So I suppose you could get Bleak or you could get Bryson Walker. But then, you're going to have Daniel Wright and Ben Dete, which I guess you'd hope for the 8th and the 9th. I guess we'll see.
Start with some runs.
That would be great.
0-2 to Jackson. Hit in the air to shallow center. Thompson Allen coming forward, and he'll make the play in front of the Tiger Hawk for the second out.
I was just not really understanding how they're getting attacked, and there's just a ton of spin coming, and they're not seeing it.
And here comes Dan Rogers. Dan walked and scored in the second. Grounded out his last time up in the fourth. First pitch to D-Raj is over for strike 1.
I guess when you want to think about it, the UIC earned run average on the season is basically exactly the same as what we're going to see from Ohio State. So
north of 9.
North of 9. 906 is UIC's earned run average coming into this game, but they have pitched exceptionally well.
0-1 on Rogers. The pitch inside. It hit him. It caught him on the forearm. Rogers will take his base. And we'll see if Blake can put a charge into one with 2 outs.
Yeah, 302 batting average against Flame pitchers have allowed. And they've held Iowa to 4 hits here right now, so. Definitely leaned towards the Flames winning the matchup. Iowa hitting just 200 with their 4 hits and 20 at-bats.
Rogers at first base, Guerin the batter. First pitch to Blake. Fouled off to the right.
Was late on the fastball.
Throw that again. Time it up, Blake. It's right in that wheelhouse. 0-1 on Blake. The pitch. Strike 2.
As that ball gets past the pitcher. So 0-2. He's throwing you a fastball for a strike and a slider for a strike. So Blake will have to identify pretty quickly.
Lawler comes set, operating on the first base side of the rubber. Brings home the 0-2 to Guerin. High, just below the eyes. 1-2.
Good show fastball there, 93 up high.
What do you think? Back to the slider, don't you think lower?
Now I throw the slider off the edge of the plate, firm and off the edge of the plate.
Lawler's 1-2. Fouled back. Hung the slider a bit, and Blake was able to line it straight into the netting.
Yeah, his redeeming factor was he missed off the plate. He missed up, but at least he got it off the plate.
That's one that Blake would hammer if that were a couple more centimeters inside, right?
Now it depends on if you're Lawler. If you think you can spot the fastball, maybe now you go ahead and throw it down low, or you throw that slider and lower the level even more.
Next pitch to Guerin. Yeah, this is lined up right back to Lawler. He knocks it down, lobs it over to first base to retire Guerin. We're through 6 at Banks, 3-1. Iowa in front of UIC. We're back for the 7th after this. It's Hawkeye baseball from Learfield.
Which schools will take home the prestigious Learfield Directors Cup as the top college athletic programs for the 2024-25 college athletic season? You can follow the standings of your favorite team or alma mater at L Directors Cup on Twitter and online at thedirectorscup.com. Trophies will be awarded in June 2025 to the winning institutions in all college sports divisions. Learfield Directors Cup, the crowning achievement in college athletics.
FS Envision Seed Corn and FS High Soy Soybeans provide best-in-class traits and genetics that perform. In farming, bushels matter to your bottom line. Our field-proven products deliver high yields year after year. Get the seed you need from the people you trust. Contact your local FS Envision and High Soy retailer or visit fsseed.com to learn more.
Top of the 7th inning, Iowa 3, UIC 1. Sam Hart will continue to pitch for the Hawkeyes after recording the 3rd out of the top of the 6th. So we'll see Sam stick around and face the middle of the UIC lineup. Flanagan, Taylor, and their second baseman, DJ Butler. Kellen Strohmeyer into the game for Iowa. He plays right field for the Hawks.
Brant Hogue is the only Iowa pitcher that's dominated the strike zone, so love to see Brant get in there, love to see Sam get in there and kind of follow that plan up a little bit. Misses there for a ball. I know they kind of changed how they credit wins. You know, but it doesn't necessarily have to be the guy that threw the second inning as that fastball sails to the backstop. I mean, at this point, if Iowa holds on, and you're kind of choosing who had the best outing, well,
Hogue.
I give it to Hogue, and that it's not even sure you can debate that at this point.
Hart deals the 2-0 to Flanagan. That's a strike, 2-1. Good to see him get back in the zone. Right-handed pitcher, left-handed hitter. Hart deals. Slapped foul over to the left. It's 2-2. Hart's done a nice job to get back in the count.
I don't know what that one is, but I just do not like that one at all.
That's from Nemo, John, with the seagulls.
Okay, don't like it. Don't need it.
Have you seen the movie?
Yes.
I'm flipping it on you this time.
I have seen Nemo.
2-2. Hit well to left, but that'll tail foul into the UIC bullpen. Bullpen
makes the catch.
Yes.
Savannah Bananas, he's out. Yes, it's been close to 100 years since I've seen Nemo when my girls were that young, but yes.
It's a good movie. 2-2. This is hit well to left. Could be trouble. Henning's going back. Connor is underneath it. He makes the catch. The first out of the inning.
I was with you. Must have hit it off the end of the bat a little bit. That was just 85 coming off the bat. So fastball out over the outer portion of the plate to the left-handed hitter, so maybe capped him just a little bit. Good first out here in the 7th inning.
Wind has died down enough where nothing is really going to carry out of here. It's going to have to be mainly all power. First pitch strike from Hart to A.J. Taylor. That's a good-looking pitch. Sam can live there with that front door slider. Start at the hip, catch the zone at the last moment.
Yeah, the best movies, best kids movies and best kids TV shows sprinkle in enough adult humor. Fouled it down the third base line so that you get a couple of things that you chuckle at as an adult that maybe the kid doesn't quite get. The kid laughs because of the character's reaction, not because of what the character said, whereas the parent laughs at what the character actually said and meant.
Initial delivery.
Yes, exactly.
Nothing in 2 from Hart. Fouled back. Kind of a half swing there from Taylor.
I had him fooled and realized he needed to swing at it because it was probably going to be close to a strike.
See if Hart can set down Taylor. The next pitch, swing and a miss. Threw the fastball by him.
That was an outstanding fastball, up and away. One of those that looks hittable, and it's just really difficult to get all the way out to.
Number 14, DJ Butler.
2 down for DJ Butler. He entered earlier in the game at second base for Husco. He came in the bottom of the 5th. Fastball from Sam is away from the left-handed hitting DJ Butler. Batting .214. He's 3 of 14 on the season. He's got 3 strikeouts. He's drawn 5 walks. Sam hasn't given him much to swing at.
Hasn't even had anything to ponder yet.
Hart's 2-0, stayed outside. Ball 3.
Maryland and Purdue both winners in their midweek games. Penn State 7-3 over St. Bonaventure. Indiana 4-1 over Evansville. Nebraska 5-2 over Pepperdine. Strike 1 there, 3-1. Ohio State 9-2 over Miami of Ohio. Indiana State 2-0 over Illinois.
3 balls and a strike on Butler. Hart's pitch. Ooh, where'd that miss? Low and in, apparently.
Ooh.
Oh, man. Getting squeezed on the 3-1.
That did not miss anywhere.
Ball 4, and Butler is on. Here comes James Harris.
Just because Butler bends his knee and flinches at it does not mean it was a ball. However, Matt Winter, whose strike zone has been really good today, might have missed one there, but he's allowed. Just wish it was a little different time.
Just hope it doesn't hurt now as Harris comes up. He swings at the first pitch. Slow roller. Mitchell charges. He picks it up, throws it to first base for the 3rd out. All right, so the Hawks hold once again. Time to stretch things out at Banks. Iowa 3, UIC 1. We're back for the bottom of the 7th after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Express Midwest is Iowa's locally owned and operated ground transportation specialists who have served Iowa City for more than 37 years. With a selection of chauffeured black cars, limos, sprinters, and buses, they have solutions for all your transport needs. Check out their website to find a full list of services, rates, and more at expressmidwest.com. That's expressmidwest.com. Whether you're traveling for business, pleasure, sports, or with one of our guided tours, our team of travel experts at Travel Leaders Destinations Unlimited will ensure you have a memorable, worry-free experience. Let our professional travel advisors with extensive travel experience and destination knowledge handle your every travel need. Family owned and operated, Travel Leaders Destinations Unlimited has been serving the Hawkeye community for many years, receiving the Agency of Choice Awards several times. Make your travels easy with Travel Leaders Destinations Unlimited at duagency.com.
Bottom of the 7th inning in Iowa City, 3-1 with the Hawks in front of the Flames of UIC. New pitcher in for the Flames, Colin Hawkins, left-handed senior from St. Louis.
Arguably the best reliever, 11 appearances on the year. He's 1-0 with a 2.53 ERA, 10 2/3 innings, 5 hits, 3 runs have all been earned. Has walked 7, struck out 11. Opponents only hitting 135 against him. Fastball is going to be low to mid 80s. He'll throw a slider as well. Typically, he's going to throw a lot of sliders, and so that's something Iowa's had a hard time making good barrel contact on today. So we'll see if Ben Swales can get it started and maybe bunt hit.
Yeah, that's what I was going to ask. Do we consider some small ball here, put some pressure on the defenders? Because to this point, it's been a very workmanlike effort from UIC. They haven't been challenged too much, especially on the infield.
I mean, Iowa's just left 5 runners on base. Just doesn't really feel like Iowa's added to a pile. 68% strikes, 68.5% strikes for UIC. So they've been around the zone, filling up the zone.
All right, Swales will lead it off with Iowa leading 3-1 in the 7th. First pitch to Ben. Inside, just about hit him. Had enough depth to get by him before clipping him. Ball 1.
Yeah, Iowa 0 for 6 leading off an inning.
Let's change that down the home stretch here. Left-handed pitcher, right-handed hitter. Swales shows the bunt. He popped it up. And the catcher will make the play for the first out. Hoo, boy.
Alrighty then. I don't, well, we just talked about that. Don't hate the idea. Obviously not thrilled with the execution.
Top of the order, Connor Hennings is up. He entered for Wilmus in the 5th. See if Connor can get us started. First pitch to Hennings, spiked, ball 1. Hennings looking for his first hit of the season, limited at bats. Base is empty and 1 out for him. Flied out to right his first time up. (1-0). Hennings bunts it. Foul. Counts now 1-1 on Hennings. Next pitch to Connor. That's low and in. Missed with the breaker, ball 2. Hawks with a solo home run from Reese Moore in the 1st, an RBI double from Ben Swales in the 2nd, RBI double from Miles Risley in the 3rd. (2-1) to Hennings. Breaking ball stayed up. That's a ball. It's 3-1.
It's maybe not the other thing that Iowa hasn't done a whole lot today. He's gotten very deep in counts. So staff with some control issues. Iowa hasn't tested their control. 91 pitches so far for UIC.
3-1 pitch to Hennings. Outside. Ball 4. The Hawks will take that. A 1-out walk. And Gable Mitchell headed to the plate.
Shortstop, Gable Mitchell.
Gable's had a decent enough day at the plate.
What do you think here for Gable? Third baseman is leery of the bunt.
Yeah, I think with one out, you probably go ahead and swing away here. Maybe you hit and run, get a little action going if you want. Hawkins is okay to the plate.
Instead, Mitchell swings at the first pitch and pops it up to shallow center. The catch is made. There are 2 away.
That's just not a pitch. It's 74-mile-an-hour off-speed, low and in. It's just not a pitch you can do damage on. And so, yeah, you can hit it, but that selectiveness, and Gable isn't Jackson Beeman either, where, he's going to hit, 10, 15 home runs.
Reese Moore batting for Iowa. Takes one up and in.
It's 3-1 in the bottom of the 7th inning. I'd love to see just a little selectiveness in what we're doing. He just walked a batter on 5 pitches. Take your time.
Ball, no strikes. Pitch to Reese. He hits it through the right side into right field for a base hit. Hennings will stay at second base. The throw comes into second. He gets back.
Even that's just, it's a good single right through the hole, but it's just kind of a testament to Iowa's day. 85 miles an hour is all, he just kind of flipped it on an outside pitch, outside slider, and rolled it through the hole. And we'll have a pitching change, of course, because Miles Risley comes to the plate.
No kidding. First and second for Iowa in the 7th. With the Hawks up 3-1. Wait, did you get the call yet? Did we see it yet, John? Did you see it?
He doesn't come out and not make a change. He's not chatting.
We'll see if the Flames. He's still throwing down there, and
why not? They haven't broken up your conference yet.
Let's get a move on it here. Mr. Winter behind home plate. He's headed out to talk.
Long circle to get there. Good grief.
Not taking a straight line, John. And now we'll make the call. All right, just dragging us out. All right. Pitching change for UIC in the bottom of the 7th. 3-1 Hawks. We're back after this pitching change break. It's Hawkeye baseball from Learfield.
You might think Iowa grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Corn can even fuel your drive to watch the Hawkeyes play when you choose Unleaded 88. It's a fuel that's cheaper, cleaner, and greener. Plus, it's homegrown, making Unleaded 88 the clear choice at the pump and totally worth the hype. So as you head to cheer on the Hawkeyes this season, don't just fuel up. Pump it up with Unleaded 88. Find Unleaded 88 at a station near you. Go to iowacorn.org/88.
Hey Iowa, it's George Kittle, tight end for the San Francisco 49ers and proud former Hawkeye. Life can throw unexpected hits, much like catching a pass over the middle. If you're facing struggles with drug or alcohol use or even mental health challenges, take a time out and call Your Life Iowa. Just like my teammates are there for me, the Your Life Iowa team is there for you. Get 24/7 free resources or find treatment options at yourlifeiowa.org.
A message from Iowa HHS.
Zach Millsap enters for the Flames in the bottom of the 7th inning with 2 outs and 2 on for the Hawks. Iowa leading it 3-1. This is a senior right-hander coming in for UIC.
8 appearances on the year. He's 0-2 with a 9.28 ERA, 10 2/3 innings, 11 hits, 13 runs. 11 of those are earned. 3 walks, 6 strikeouts. He has hit 3 batters. If the right-handers stay in the box, he's got some arm side run that might make him a target. Fastball is going to be in the 88, upper 80s, we'll call it. He'll throw a slider. Runners in scoring position, they might want to be on alert for the slider a little bit more, but he's a pretty good mix of the two.
Could use a clutch hit.
It would be a good time for one of those 2-outers.
It's 3-1. And we've been stuck here since the 3rd.
Which, when you're the team that's ahead 3-1, that's okay. It's not great, but it's okay.
Right.
3 of Iowa's 5 hits have come with 2 outs. So I suppose if you're silver lining, and 3 of Iowa's 5 hits have come with a runner on base. So Iowa's been bunchy when it comes to that.
First pitch to Risley. That dropped in for a strike.
A good slider. Don't hate taking that pitch, but now he's going to have to be ready.
0-1. Check swing. Did he go? They say no, he didn't.
I think it was the Michigan State game this week on the advancement opportunities. They were 0 for something, which was really strange. I think even more strange today, Iowa just 4 for 10. There's so many limited chances.
Right. Low number. Ball and a strike on Risley with 2 outs. Runners at first and second. Here's the pitch. Fouled it off to the third base side.
I suppose it did break back into the strike zone. Well,
it's a really impossible pitch for Risley to hit, though, when he stands so close to the plate and that pitch is so far inside. I don't know what he's supposed to do with that.
No, and that's just great execution from Millsap.
1-2. Runners take off. Pitch is low and outside. Catcher has no play as he bobbled it from his glove to his hand. Where'd that come from the Hawks?
Actually, a darn good scoop there from Bassett as he backhand. Just to pick it at all was a pretty good move. That ball skips past him with the runners moving, and life could get really interesting. Now a chance with 2 runners in scoring position to come through.
Huge spot now. 2-2, the pitch to Risley. In the dirt, got away from the catcher. Kicked off over to the left. Henning scores. 4-1 Iowa on the wild pitch.
Wow. That was a gift there for Iowa. You're in command of the at-bat, and 2. I guess you're giving a stolen base on the first one, but not even giving your catcher an opportunity, and then the wild pitch there.
1 more to get. Full count pitch to Risley. Here it comes. In the dirt and away. Ball 4, Risley walks.
It's a good at-bat from Riz. The battle.
Turned it around, didn't he?
Fell behind and came all the way back. Give Kellen Strohmeyer a shot.
Here is Strohmeyer.
Right fielder Kellen Strohmeyer.
Runners at the corners for Strohmeyer. Junior from Dubuque. First pitch to Strohmeyer. Swing and a miss.
Riz thought he made contact. He was not only secondary leading, he was running and had to jam on the brakes and get back.
Thankfully the pitch was low enough. Probably not an easy scoop for the catcher, Bassett. Here's the 0-1 to Kellen. Long pause. Millsap whips it over to first base instead. Risley's back. A 1 to Strohmeyer's in the dirty laid off. It was a very similar pitch to the first one that he saw, and this time he learned and didn't swing at it.
Yeah, if you swing at a pitch the first time that's nowhere near the zone, I'm probably going to double back up and make you see it again just to see if you've got the discipline to stop. Stroh has such a good-looking swing.
Another throw over to first. Not a huge lead over there from Risley, but they're concerned about him getting active.
Iowa looking to hang up the first crooked number here would be nice.
1-1. Strohmeyer hits in the air to left. No walk is there. Camped, and he'll make the grab for the third out. Iowa adds a run. It's 4-1. We'll bring you the 8th after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Are aches, pains, or injuries keeping you on the sidelines? At Athletico, our movement experts are here to help you turn your setbacks into comebacks and create a personalized game plan for your recovery. with no prescription or referral needed. Athletico Physical Therapy is where your comeback story begins. Get started today by scheduling a free assessment at athletico.com. Proud partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes.
Hi, this is Joe Mershman from Mershman Seeds. Substitutions cost you money. Why take their seconds when you can have our first choice? Here's Ben Paper to tell you more about Mershman Power Core Enlist corn.
We are way ahead of Big Seed on this one. This corn has 4 different post-herbicide tolerances, multiple modes of action for above-ground pests, and it is some of the highest-yielding corn genetics that are out on the market today.
If you're one of the many that got substituted on your corn hybrid last spring, contact your local Mershman Seeds dealer today and ask them about Power Core Enlist corn. From Mershman Seeds, your friend in the field.
John Evans and John Leo in the broadcast booth at Duane Banks Field in Iowa City. We're in the 8th inning against the UIC Flames. Iowa leading 4-1. And the Hawkeyes will go to the bullpen and bring in left-handed fifth-year senior Ben DeTay from Clive. Let's hear about Ben DeTay, John.
6 appearances on the year. He's 0-2 with a 7.27 ERA, 8 2/3 innings, 11 hits, 7 runs have all been earned. 4 walks and 11 strikeouts, a couple defensive substitutions. Cooper Schulte is in the game at second base, and that'll send Ben Swales actually out to left field. So Schulte will go in for Connor Hennings, basically.
And Swales in left?
Swales is out in left. 90.
Okay.
That's a long ways for my old eyes to see, but I am 95% sure that is Ben Swales.
All right. So DeTay pitching for Iowa. That's kind of the 8th inning guy.
He can't hear because we've got the music playing, so he can't hear the pitch comm.
Yep. Even though it's his own entrance song. First pitch from DeTay is a breaking ball that came in the back door, and it's a called strike on David Cox.
Did they switch numbers on him then? Has he always been that number?
Oh, it could. Maybe it's not Cox. Who is this?
Vidal Colon?
Yes, you're right.
Hey, we've had so many weird number changes in the midweek games that I'm just never sure.
Next pitch from DeTay is waved at and missed by Cologne. It's 1-2. .211 batter for the Flames, 4 of 19. DeTay looking to set him down to get the 8th inning started. The 1-2 in the dirt. It's 2-2.
Not the easiest guy to pop off the bench and face.
Two balls and 2 strikes to start the 8th inning. The pitch from DeTay. Called third strike. Low inside portion of the zone. Good start for Ben.
Yeah, dropped that one right in there. Really strong pitch from DeTay. Had him fooled.
Center fielder, Sarah Thompson-Allen.
And Thompson-Allen will come up.
Been a tough out for the most part.
Fastball for a strike from DeTay. Look at how Iowa's defending him this time around. This is the first time that we've seen the major shift early in the count on Thompson-Allen.
Yeah, Frost will have to be alert.
DeTay whipped it outside away from him, left-handed hitter.
And that might be something to do with it too, the lefty-on-lefty matchup. I don't remember if he faced Hogue earlier or if the shift, if he's even more of a pull hitter against left-handers.
He sends this into the air, left center field. Risley's there. He makes the catch, 2 down.
Other than Moore's home run, that might be the best hit ball in the air we've seen tonight. We've seen a couple of well-hit ground balls or line drives, but not a lot of things that have made the crowd go, ooh, when a ball made contact.
No kidding. I mean, this is a 4-1 game in the 8th of a midweek game. Usually you see some offense in the midweek game. You haven't seen anything today. Top of the order with Smith. First pitch strike from Dete.
So you have from this guy.
He's been on all 4 times today for the Flames. Has a couple of hits.
That seems good.
Yeah, good ball player. 0-1 from Ben. Swing and a miss. Went high with the changeup there, and Smith whiffed. 0-2. Out of the windup, Dete's ready. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. It's in the dirt. Moore's going to have to throw it down to first base. He does so cleanly. How about that inning? It was clean.
A 3 up, 3 down. A 3 up, 3 down.
All right. Bottom of the 8th coming up. 4-1 Hawks. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Cancer doesn't care. It doesn't care what you look like, how old you are, what you do, or where you live. We do. University of Iowa Healthcare is doing more to beat cancer than anyone in the state. From second opinions to life-saving treatments that happen here first. We lead the way in research, training, and care because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
This is John.
Hey, my name is John Jackson.
He's not some actor. He's a steward of the land with a John Deere 3 Series tractor and a PTO Quick Connect that hooks up rear implements with a single click. John runs with us because to him, there's nothing more important than connecting with the land. Nothing runs like a Deere. Hear John's story at Deere.com.
Stop by your local John Deere dealer for a test drive today or learn more at Deere.com. Your Iowa John Deere dealers, proud sponsors of Iowa baseball.
Jakes and Frost will lead off Iowa's 8th inning with the Hawks in front 4-1. Let's pause. 10 seconds for station identification. 10-second station ID. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. Frost, Rogers, Guerin due up for the black and gold in this half inning. Maybe a couple more insurance runs are in order. 4-1 Hawks in the 8th.
Yeah, Daniel Wright's going to close her down. Let's just roll through it.
Let's go. Millsap pitching for the Flames.
I'm not cold, at least.
Yeah,
now, the kicker is we're going to have to endure another pitching change. They have 2 guys warming up. There's no way he's letting Millsap throw all the way. Doesn't even seem to matter if he gets 2 outs. Millsap's coming out. I nearly guarantee it for you. I don't know if I'd take it fully to the bank, but I'd get it pretty close to the bank. What do you think of that ball misses down low, ball 1. Iowa High School boys basketball moving to Hilton Coliseum in Ames out of Des Moines?
You're really going to ask me that?
Well, because I know what you mostly think about it, so yeah, I'm going to poke you a little bit with it.
Strike 1 to Frost. It's 1-1. Yeah. Sure. So we going to get the wrestling tournament over here to Carver then, or what? How about that? How about the wrestling tournament at Carver?
Well, we have girls at Extreme Arena.
Right.
So we do have one of them in Coralville.
Can you fit all those mats in Carver? 2-1 on Frost. He sends a chopper to first. Backhand play by the first baseman. He'll take it to the bag himself. 1 away.
Hosted the Big Ten tournament at one point, so it would seem like you could host enough mats.
Yeah. Big Ten tournament usually has 4 mats going at once. Yeah. Nationals, they did early 2000s at Iowa, so the Nationals worked. I don't know where Big Ten's is at next year for wrestling. I think it's out east somewhere.
You're just being bitter and don't want to share.
Well, yeah, that's right. You're right. Big Ten's could be at Iowa every year.
Well, that. But I was thinking about the high school side of it.
Yeah. So Hilton, been there a time or two. 0-1 to Rogers. He hits this a ton to right center, but it's going to get caught up into the sky and knocked down. It's caught by the center fielder. That was a well-hit ball from D-Raj, especially considering where that pitch came in.
Yeah, down and in. Got good bat on it, but ended up hitting it to the biggest part of the ballpark, and so really no chance there. just a perfect night for baseball at this point. Just a breath of wind. And I'm not against having the basketball there. I just don't want to set foot in Ames. But I don't have high school kids anymore, so that's fine.
Yeah, that's a good point. As Guerin swings over the top and misses, I guess I won't be going to the high school tournament for a while. Not that I would have really any reason to go before, but I certainly won't be going now.
But back to baseball real quick. That's the pitch right there that I was missed all day. 91 right in the center of the plate.
Right down the middle. No balls and a strike to Guerin. Pitches up and in, 1-1.
I mean, you got the pitch you wanted and swung through it. We saw that. Well, it was the first game against Rutgers when Iowa missed a lot of fastballs in the zone.
1-1 is low and out.
Haven't missed as many fastballs in the zone today, but have certainly missed a few. And have missed plenty of off-speed things in the zone.
2-1. Guerin fouled it back. 2-2. Hey, I'd rather have this today than in any of the games against Ohio State coming up. Get out of the system, whatever it is, and then come ready for the Buckeyes. Got to take care of business. 2-2 to Blake. Fly ball to right center. Two outfielders come together. It is Thompson-Allen who makes the catch. All right, Iowa goes down quietly in the 8th. 3 outs to go. 4-1. Iowa leading UIC. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Pioneer brand Z-Series soybeans are bred to defy expectations. So it's no surprise they're getting rave reviews. And that has more than farmers talking. In fact, a grain elevator wrote, "Sweet mother of pearl, trailer after trailer of Z-Series. It's never ending. We need a break." Safe to say, everyone is feeling the impact of Z-Series soybeans. Unleash your greatest harvest yet at pioneer.com/greatest yields.
Hey Iowa, it's George Kittle, tight end for the San Francisco 49ers and proud former Hawkeye. Life can throw unexpected hits, much like catching a pass over the middle. If you're facing struggles with drug or alcohol use or even mental health challenges, take a time out and call Your Life Iowa. Just like my teammates are there for me, the Your Life Iowa team is there for you. Get 24/7 free resources or find treatment options at yourlifeiowa.org.
A message from Iowa HHS.
Top of the 9th inning in Iowa City, wrapping up today's midweek game against UIC. The Hawkeyes lead at 4-1, have 3 outs to go to claim victory this afternoon. Ben DeTay continues to pitch for the Hawkeyes. Dan Rogers will catch for the Hawkeyes now as we try to wrap this one up. Let's see, any other changes out there, John? I don't think so. We know that Schulte's at second base and Swales is out in left. Those were changes made last inning.
Yeah, I think we're all set after that.
Looks like just Rogers catching.
Now catching for the Hawkeyes, number 31, Daniel Rogers.
And I don't know how that works. As Daniel was the DH, and so I don't know if.
So do you lose the DH now? Is that?
I think so, yeah. And so does that mean Ben DeTay will have to hit in the bottom of the 9th inning if he gives up a couple runs?
Let's not find out.
That would be ideal.
All right, 2-3-4, Nowak to lead it off. He shows the bunt, pulls it down the first base side. DeTay comes off the mound, spins, throws to first, not in time. Good bunt by Nowak, and he quickly got out of the box. Leadoff single on the bunt for UIC in the 9th.
That was outstanding, but just nobody in the infield reacted for Iowa.
That felt almost, John, like you could see it coming.
Well, he showed it early. It wasn't one of those just kind of sneaky drop the barrel down. He gave plenty of notice, but Iowa not quite on it. So.
And Jackson Bassett comes up, right-handed hitter. First pitch from DeTay is in the dirt. Rogers blocks it nicely.
So according to StatCast, Rogers and Moore just switched, but I'm not sure that's kosher. But maybe it is.
1-0 pitch. Outside corner, strike one. It's 1-1.
Ooh.
So Moore still in the batting order? Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Okay.
According to StatCast, he's now the DH, and so we just basically took the 2 in the DH and flopped spots.
Short lead at first base. Detay's 1-1 is just low. Ball 2. Two-one, swing and a miss. Boy, that changeup is on for Detay tonight.
Really nice. Well located there.
2 balls, 2 strikes with nobody out. Detay's pitch, hit down the line, in right. Strohmeyer's over, near the line. Kellen makes the catch, quickly gets it in. First out recorded. 1 away for Flanagan. Iowa's at home this weekend to take on Ohio State Friday, Saturday, and Sunday with game times of 4, 2, and 1. Sunday's game against Ohio State is a gold out. So fans coming to the park for Sunday's game, wear your gold. Hopefully the forecast gets a little bit better on Sunday. Get that rain out of here.
If we make it all the way to Sunday.
First pitch strike from Detay.
We need Ben Detay to pull a Ben Butel and snap a throw over to first base and pick a runner off.
Pitch was low, 1-1. Butel have a good move. It was before my time.
He was great because every time he'd come into the game, I would basically go, the Hawks will go to the bullpen. Ben Butel will come in to pick the runner off first base when we come back. And he was exceptionally good at it. He was actually had a great move to second as well.
Ooh. Good looking pitch from Detay. It missed the corner. Low and out, away from the left-handed hitter, ball 2.
Ben connected with the White Sox for a little bit.
This ball high, ball 3. 3 balls and a strike on Flanagan. (3-1) catches the inside corner. It's 3-2. Ben finds the zone. And now this becomes a big pitch with Taylor on deck. He is the tying run. It's 4-1 Iowa in the top of the 9th.
Wonder if they'll put him in motion here with the left-hander and Ben. Good move.
3 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch from Detay. Swing and a miss. He battled all the way back and got the strikeout.
Showed him 92 right in the middle of the plate. Fastball was just better. The Hawks 1 out away from a rather unusual midweek win.
2 down for Taylor. Taylor stands in from the right side as Detay comes set with the runner at first base. First pitch, change up, low and out, ball 1. One ball, no strikes. The pitch, high, ball 2. There's a strike at the knees, 2-1. Short lead at first, the 2-1. Just low and in. That's ball 3.
See if Ben can battle back here.
3-1 is a called strike. Outer portion of the zone, full count.
I can understand A.J. Taylor's frustration there. The strike zone's been very good today. It just got wider right there.
3 balls, 2 strikes with 2 outs. Detay comes set. He kicks and fires. Swing and a miss. And that'll do it. Hawks win it 4-1 over UIC.
That's one that's another a win that you're going to have a lot of teaching moments to come out of.
Iowa now 11-8 on the season. UIC drops to 3-16. We'll break down the game after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 58 years. Oak Knoll is located near the University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We are a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
Something big is happening at Hy-Vee. We've just lowered thousands and thousands of prices on thousands and thousands of items in every aisle and in every department. Online, too. And on many of your favorite products. We've even matched prices with some of the biggest discount stores in the country. Because we get it, times are still tough. So we'll continue to work hard to bring you new lower prices on thousands of items. Things are looking different at Hy-Vee. Come see for yourself.
Iowa takes care of business tonight, beats UIC 4-1 in a midweek matchup over the Flames. John, I'll let you kick it off with your final thoughts. Yep.
It's a win is a win.
That's right. That's right.
That's the best part of it. It was a gritty battle again. Way too many free bases, which fortunately has been a song we haven't had to sing that often this year. So you'll take the blip in the radar. Great job from Sam Hart. Looked a little, maybe a little iffy when he came in, walked that first batter, but got his way through that, pitched a pretty good seventh inning, and then very nice job from Ben DeTay to come in and clean it up and finish it up.
Plenty of traffic from UIC today, but hey, you know what? Only one run came across, so just credit to the Iowa pitchers eventually locking down and keeping it to a one-run production day for the Flames.
Well, again, a little bit like that Stetson game that we referenced, where Iowa walked 10 and still got the shutout. The Flames leave 13 runners on base. So, it's, again, something you probably don't want to habit you don't want to live with if you're Iowa, but if you can find a way to win the game, that makes it all right.
Offensively, John, your thoughts?
Didn't love the at-bats. I'll really be interested to hear what Coach Sutherland has to say when he comes up. I just felt like they missed too many of their good pitches that they really wanted to hit. Didn't feel like they chased or swung at a bunch of pitches they shouldn't have. Just didn't feel like they made solid contact on the ones. So, see if they kind of challenge and re-energize the guys after they did that first game against Rutgers, and see if everybody's ready to go come Friday.
Iowa beats UIC tonight 4-1. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
When the game goes into overtime, but the game goes into overtime. The choice to enjoy is easy. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch, Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Get a great deal on select Kubota equipment. The BX Series is the #1 selling subcompact tractor in the U.S. The versatile lineup is built to help you make the most of your land. Right now at participating dealers, get a Kubota compact tractor for $0 down, 0% APR for up to 60 months. Plus, save up to $1,500 on select equipment. Now through September 30th, see us or go to KubotaUSA.com/disclaimers for full disclaimer.
Check out Kubota's winning lineup. Visit KubotaUSA.com to find your local dealer.
Iowa beats UIC tonight 4-1, knocking off the Flames in a midweek contest. The Hawkeyes now 11-8. The Flames 3-16, and Iowa will turn its attention to Ohio State this upcoming weekend for a big-time Big Ten series with the Buckeyes beginning on Friday afternoon at 4 o'clock. Saturday's game will be at 2, and Sundays will be at 1 as the Buckeyes come to town. Iowa will look to continue their winning streak during their homestand as Ohio State comes to town. 4-1, Iowa beats UIC tonight. We're joined by Associate Head Coach Marty Sutherland. Coach, that was just a grind-it-out type of game. Your thoughts on it?
Yeah, just not a lot of pace to it. We were kind of listless for whatever reason, which is frustrating because we typically aren't. It's the one thing we've really done a great job with is we're ready to play. And I just thought for whatever reason we just couldn't get going. Sometimes it's hard, you really would like to kind of run maybe 3 or 4 different guys out there lineup-wise, but feel like we're going so well lineup-wise. So you put that same group out there, that really played most of the weekend, and they got to be better, right? And we just didn't have great at bats, really outside of Reese. Reese had a great night. He's swinging it well at the home run, and then a hit there in the 8th. But other than that, we just didn't do a lot. And that's frustrating against, they did a nice job through strikes for the most part, but we just couldn't get anything going. I don't think we had a leadoff runner on. You look at it, and we're very lucky to get out of here with the win. They leave 13 guys on base. We walk 8 guys. We make a couple errors. We didn't play very well at all. And sometimes in baseball you can escape, but that's what it was. That's what it felt like, was just kind of an escape tonight.
And it felt like that maybe for the first time this season, Coach. Would you agree with that?
Yeah, like I said, we typically have a lot of energy, and it's March 18th and you have a 70-degree day in Iowa City with the wind blowing out. I mean, I don't really understand how you aren't ready to go, but and that's as much on me and our staff as anything. It's our job to get them prepared and ready, and we just didn't play well, and so you're happy because you figured out a way, but at the same time you just know that that's not going to play on a daily basis, right? Like that is typically a formula that's going to get you beat. It didn't today, but it will in the future, and that's the message, and it's not up to our standards, and we need 40 guys leaving that locker room understanding that, right? And we got a great group. They'll be ready to go come for the weekend, but it's just disappointing on a day like this. Had a really nice crowd for a midweek game, and usually it's 45 degrees and you got a 25-mile-an-hour crosswind. We have a day like today, you just like to play a little bit better.
John and I up here, we thought that the pitchers, maybe a few too many free bases today, but when it really got tough, they locked down and didn't allow much for the Flames.
Well, 13 left on base. It means you're doing something right at the end. I thought, Jack came in the first set, did a great job, gets a ground ball. We make an error, should be out of the inning, but at least that's one run, and limited the damage there. I thought Chaz came in, did a nice job getting out of his action. Brandt was really clean. Yep. I mean, it's the one guy that was extremely clean. Then Sam comes in a tough spot, against the lefty. Didn't really want to bring him in against that guy. We walk him, which, you don't love because the bases are loaded, but I kind of love because he's, a righty on deck. He gets out of it, does a great job, and I thought Ben was really sharp. So definitely some guys that came in and did a really nice job cleaning up some tough situations. But again, just 8 free bases, constantly had leadoff runners on base all day long. I don't know how many out of the 9, but it certainly felt like 9. And it felt like there was no clean innings outside of Brandt, right? I think that was a 1-2-3 inning, and that's it. Everything else had traffic, and again, 13 left on base. They're thinking about all the opportunities that they missed out on, and we were lucky enough to wiggle ourselves out of that. But again, some guys did a nice job, Chaz and Sam and Jack. But it's just a formula to put yourself in a rough spot to get a victory, but we were able to manage one tonight.
Yeah, final thing before we let you go, Coach. Ohio State coming to town. We know that the record for Ohio State doesn't look as good as people would think, but they're a good team.
We'll take a look at the schedule, and you'll start to understand really quickly. They've beat some good teams. They've been in a ton of games. It's a good offense. They lost some guys, with the coaching change, but they do have quite a few guys returning. So it's an older lineup, even though they did lose some guys, and they've scored runs. That's the one thing they've done at a high level. Pitching-wise, it's been a little bit of a struggle, but they're capable. Looking at as you go through these scouting reports, you're just like, well, it's not really a stuff problem. They have stuff. It's just commanding the zone and getting out of some innings with traffic, those types of things that snowballed on them. But, they get swept at Indiana, but they blow a lead on Saturday. The game 2, they had a 7-2 lead or a 6-2 lead and got walked off in extras. So they're right in that game. And they're coming in a spot where you get swept, you're kind of fighting a little bit, fighting for your life, because if you lose another series, 1 in 5, a 1 in 5 start's tough. So you're going to get a really good version of them, and they're plenty capable. It's the record doesn't reflect, their ability and their talent. So we got to go. Certainly got to play, much better than we did tonight. And overall, we're in a good place. We're pushing forward. So hopefully this is just a little bit of a bump in the road, and you wipe it away, and you're that better version of Iowa baseball come Friday.
All right, we'll look forward to that then. Coach, congrats on the win tonight.
Thanks,
we'll
John.
see you then. Associate head coach Marty Sutherland on our postgame show from Banks. We're back with highlights right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Play ball! It's college baseball season, and we're here to talk about it.
Every week, join Kyle Schasberger and me, David Kahn, as we deliver the best of college baseball.
We've got all the diamond talk you can imagine, with interviews from coaches, players, broadcasters, and more.
Plus, we'll give you our weekly rankings, hot takes, and a whole lot of fun.
Step into the batter's box, so let us deliver our best fastball.
Wherever you podcast by searching College Sports Now.
Leaders know there's no guide to greatness. When everyone else says something can't be done, they know it only hasn't been done yet. True leaders weather the fiercest storms and look deep within themselves to rise above and help others find their way forward. At Great Southern Bank, we're proud to partner with visionaries that help raise the tide for all of us. And when you're ready to bring your vision to life, we'll be right behind you with award-winning support.
Iowa beats UIC tonight 4-1. Let's relive some of the highlights. No balls and a strike on Moore with 2 outs, bases empty. Iowa down 1-0 in the first. Reese hits this a ton to left center field. It's carrying well. Get going, baby. It is gone. Reese ties us up with a bomb to left center. No balls and 2 strikes. The pitch from Archer. Ground ball right side. Swales chasing. He dives. It's through into right. They're sending the runner from third. Here comes the throw. It's on the money. Beeman with a laser beam to get the runner at the plate. 2 down. Here's the 1-1. Hit on a line into the left field corner. It's down and over the left fielder's head. 1 run is in for the Hawks. They're going to send another. Here comes Guerin. The throw to the plate. He is out. We'll do it again at 2-2. Here's the pitch from Jacobowski. Miles hits it off the bag at third. It pops up into left field. Mitchell's going to score. Moore's getting to third base, and Risley winds up at second. 3-1 Hawks. Throw down to second base is in time from Moore to catch Smith. Good pitch from Tony for a strike, and then piped right down to second base. Ball and no strikes on Harris. Ho gonna stare down with the runner at first. They've got him in a rundown. The throw to Guerin. Now he'll pop up and throw it to second base. Swales puts the tag right down to the turf, and Husko slid right into it. So eventually it becomes a 1-2-3 inning.
I don't know if the base is loaded that I'd try to get too far inside here like I might in a different situation.
Count even at 2. The pitch from Hart. Swing and a miss. He got him to chase on the third one. Third time's a charm, John. 3 balls, 2 strikes with 2 outs. Dete comes set. He kicks and fires. Swing and a miss. And that'll do it. Hawks win it 4-1 over UIC. We'll be back on Friday afternoon as the Ohio State Buckeyes are in town to take on the Hawks here at Banks. 4 o'clock first pitch on Friday afternoon. Hope to see you at Banks. If not, John and I will have the radio coverage beginning at 3:30 with our pregame show on the Hawkeye Radio Network. All right, that'll do it for our coverage of Iowa Hawkeye baseball today. 4-1, Iowa with the win over UIC. For my great board op, Michael, excellent job as always. My color analyst, John Evans. I'm John Leo saying so long from Dwayne Banks Field in Iowa City. Every day is a great day to be a Hawkeye, and some are just a little bit better than others. So long, everybody.
Iowa Hawkeye Baseball has been brought to you by Iowa Corn. You might think Iowa just grows corn, but the truth is corn grows Iowa. Brought to you by Iowa's corn farmers of the Iowa Corn Growers Association and the Iowa Corn Promotion Board. Iowa Lottery. Be a VIP with the Iowa Lottery. Visit ialottery.com for details. Mid-American Energy. Call 811 before you dig. It's the law. Visit MidAmericanEnergy.com for natural gas safety tips. U.S. Cellular, the official wireless partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes. U.S. Cellular, built for us. Also brought to you by Wellmark, here for every member, every moment. Learn more at wellmark.com. U.S. Bank, proud to sponsor the Iowa Hawkeyes. Equal housing lender, member FDIC. The preceding has been a Learfield presentation on the Hawkeye Sports Network.